Hello. Looks like that's working. Hey everyone. Just yeah, starting a stream here. Looks like we are live. Yes. Okay, cool. All right. We're gonna do a show and tell stream today. Uh and But first we need to do a little cleanup. So basically for those that are watching the VOD, uh you can skip ahead, I guess. Uh, Also, I guess addressing the people that are watching the VOD or watching on YouTube, this will be, well, you're already watching it on YouTube. Well, this is what happens when I try to record videos. I just lose my track of thought, train of thought. I don't even know what I'm saying. Words just come out sideways out of my mouth. It's weird. Uh, so yeah, I'm gonna put whatchamacallit, markers, uh so that you can skip through. Also, I guess in the top corner up there, I don't know, whatever. That's where I'll be putting the whatchamacallit, cards, and yeah. Oh yeah, and then in the description I'll be putting links to the timestamps. I'll be putting timestamps for the start of each painting. So I'm gonna show you all the paintings that I've done. So that's pretty much from the very first painting that I did. Well, with acrylic paint pouring that I did with my mom. Yeah, but there are a few that I don't have here. There's one that I gave to my mom. There's one that I gave to my sister, and actually, maybe I think my mom has a couple of them. But anyway, I didn't even do a count. Let me just see how many we have roughly. Yeah, there's probably about 20 or 30 paintings that I have to show you today. Oh, I just also set up my ring light so I can turn that on here. I was waiting till I started stream to turn this on. Yeah, that's better. Cool. Why is it... What? That's weird. What's... Okay, why is it showing me a weird... It looks like, what do we call it? Hold on. Yeah, I need to make sure it looks good on the other screen. It's looking nearly pixelated on my OBS here. I'm just gonna check my other screen here. Okay, it looks okay over there. I'm not gonna worry about it. It's just gonna be hard to tell where the focus is, because I'm gonna be showing uh, pictures as close as I can to get as good of a view, or to like get close-ups of certain areas, kind of like that. So I'll have to change the focus. I thought there was a way I can turn on live autofocus with this camera. I'm pretty sure there is. Uh, just haven't gone into the menu and activated it, but we'll make do, I guess. Anyway, so this painting is the last one that we did. The last stream, I added this planet, and painted in this one too, and added a bit more stars. But the main background with like the colors, the swirly bits, that was all done on the previous stream. So like 2 streams ago from this. Um, so yeah, that I'm just gonna take away now because it's not part of the stream. We're just gonna do some cleanup at first. Okay, maximize the screen so we can see everything. Okay. Okay, sorry about that. I had to go find a safe place to put that. Okay, no, I haven't touched this in a while. What's in here? Oh, that's totally... Yep, that's dried up. Okay, there's no point in having that covered anymore. Let's combine with that. Let's start taking off these little bits. This is the fun part, peeling off the paint. It's dried from the last session. It's always a fun challenge to try to take it all off in one piece. Ah, see that? Didn't happen that time. There we go. I like looking underneath and seeing all the patterns that you get. Okay. Okay, I didn't prepare garbage or anything. So, like one. Didn't wash this out when I was done with it. That might be done for. Put that aside. Yeah, like I was saying, feel free to skip ahead. This may be a little boring. This not really. I can't really think of anything to talk about until I start talking, I guess. But yeah, like I said, I'll be putting timestamps in the description so you can skip through and find the videos that you want to see, or the videos, the pictures. I should use this thing. Another thing I've done is I've added the alerts. I finally added alerts to my channel. So hopefully I'll be able to hear when people follow. Ah, Thanks, Mom64. Are you preparing to paint? No, I'm not going to be painting today. I'm just doing doing the show and tell, but it's my desk is a mess, so I'm doing some cleanup a little bit before I get started. Hmm. This is gonna this is really time consuming. Maybe I should just stick to stick to the schedule. This is kind of what the plan was to do cleanup, but I didn't even put that in the stream title, so maybe I should just leave the cleanup to just actually, you know what, I the reason I'm using this mat and leaving the drips is that so that when I paint the next time it can drip on there, and I can just peel it off like I did at the beginning there. But I still need to do a little bit of cleanup. I'm not gonna do the little paint specks. That's just really nitpicky and time consuming. So I'm just going to clear off the table and free up the space so that I can show you the big paintings, because I have quite a few paintings to show you, and a lot of them are pretty big. Okay, I think that's all the tools I had out. Okay, little stuff can go there. Get all of those. All right. Probably don't need to put all of them away. I just need to make sure that the ones in kind of this area are clear. Like a bit. Yeah, that's probably going to be good. Yeah, okay. Okay, so this is a show and tell stream, so let's show some stuff. All right, I'm gonna start putting stream markers. Hopefully I remember to do that each time, but that's also gonna help me uh, later on for when I do the timestamps. Okay, so I've taken your advice, Mom, and I've arranged. I mean, that's why it took me an extra like 20 minutes or half an hour to stream, because I've taken all my paintings, or all most of them anyway, and taken them down and put them into the bin in order. So so they're mostly in order. It's hard uh, to really tell which ones done first when they're in like a similar time range. But anyway, let's start digging them out. To shift them around a little bit here, I've put them in front to back, but that's also how I need to take them out. Okay, put it off here. So, the first painting I've got here. Oh, wait, let's do the marker. Okay, I pressed the button. I don't know if it worked, but here we go. First, very first painting that I ever did is this one right here. This is, I'm not sure what size that is. I think it's a 9 by 12. Pretty sure that's 9 by 12. Dust on it. Let's bring that a little closer. Oh, it's really, really bright. Let me just turn that down a bit. Oh, maybe I need to change it in the thing here. That's a little better. It's so hard to focus when I'm like through OBS. But anyway, um, yeah, that's this one. I used metallic silver. There's some neon orange in there. Oops, down there, like up in there. Some blue. This was very watery. What method did you use? So this one, ooh, it's been so long. I think with this one, I just did this one I think was called a ring pour. So let me just focus again, bring it back down. Yeah, we're zoomed in as much as we can be. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have rearranged the camera so it's a little bit closer. I don't really need to see the whole table. I'm not using that big of pictures. But anyway, so I just took the I made little cups of paint. Actually, I think these are the cups we used. So I mixed my paint in here, and then I just and it was they were all very, very watery. So we just poured the paint into the middle of the canvas, and then it kind of spread out a little bit, and then I poured more paint. I think I may have moved it around a little bit, but the last color I put on was silver. I know that because the silver is kind of on top and covering most of it. But I did tilt it a little bit, and I think I may have used a straw to blow around a little bit. Uh, yeah, it's been so long now. This was the first one I did, so uh, that's about all I can remember. Um, see, there's some red in there. The red is actually kind of glossy, but everything else in here is kind of matte. The the silver is maybe a satin finish, but not definitely not glossy. But yeah, that's about it for that one. Also in the I'll be putting well I didn't have I don't think we have anything recorded for this one, but if there was um, any video footage that we took during any of these projects, I'll be putting links in the description to those, as you know, along with and probably in the same line as the timestamp. I think that would probably be the easiest way to organize that. But yeah, so that's that one. So the next one that I have that is the oldest one we got. There are a few others that I've done like this. Oh, hang on, I should do the marker. Um, so with this, what was I saying? So in this painting, there are maybe a few others that I've done that my mom has. But this was Yeah, anyway, this was the first one that was decent enough. So this one is, I guess I would call it, this was a chain pull. We did a chain pull, and that's it's, yeah, it's supposed to be flowers. So I used mostly pastel colors. Uh, for the green here, I used um, some of the white paint that we had that we got from the dollar store or something. So it's a little chunky. So I don't know if I can show you that. Change the focus. Bring it as close as I can. There we go. You can see close-ups. Where's a good angle there? You're saying it's really hard to focus with OBS. Okay, this one's pretty chunky too. There's a good view. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. So anyway, and then I use gold for the tips, like the that's supposed to be like the pollen of the flowers. And so, but this style is I took inspiration from another YouTuber, which I will put a link to in the description as well. Her name is Gemma77. I believe that's a she. Uh, and yeah, she's like really good about with the chain pulls. So I just tried to do flowers with the chain pull style. So I think that's about it. I've coated this one. I think I sprayed it. It's a very, very thin coating. Yeah, I'm sure this one was sprayed with the varnish. But yeah. Okay. So this, okay. So this next one, there's actually quite a bit of story to this one. I'm not sure if we've got video for this one. There might be. Again, if I do, that'll be in the description. But with this one, I started off with on a square canvas, uh, and I used a fairly large cup. It was maybe about that size of a cup, and I I wanted to do like a sort of a Halloween theme. So I used uh, green, purple, and orange and black. But I used a lot of black. I wanted each color to blend with the black. So what I did is I put a one color and then black, and then a different color then black. So like I don't know, it was like orange, black, purple, black, green, black, orange, black, purple, black, green, black, and just repeated that in layers, like filled up the cup. And then I'm pretty sure I did a flip cup. So I flipped that, and then, or maybe it was, I don't know, something like that. I think it was a flip cup. And then it just, I mean, it looked pretty cool when it was wet, but when it dried so dark, like there was way too much black in there. So I ended up covering it again with something else. And with the other one, what I did is I used oh, I don't have any of those things. We used a silicone cup. So it's like a silicone cup that's like a shape, you know, it's like a star shape or let's see, this one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, an eight pointed star shape. And it was like a silicone cup for a cupcake, like cupcake cups. And so I just poured on top of that. Anyway, so I should probably show you. But yeah, so this is the final result. But I'll show you a close up. Let's go into close up mode, and I will show you. Okay, so what I did with this one, actually, I'll kind of explain it before we go on. So this is the final result, but what I did, because I poured it onto a cup, the colors spilled out and all that. After the paint had spilled out, I lifted the cup, and there was like a void in there, but I could still see the paint that was still there from the original painting, which was dry. So instead of trying to get all this other new paint to be pulled into the middle, I used some clear glue, kind of like this stuff here. Oh, actually, no, that's water. Sorry. Anyways, it's clear glue. We just, like Elmer's glue, and just filled in the entire inner spot. So you can see. Actually, let me sit down so I can see better. Bring in for the super close up. And there we go. So inside. So the first color I poured on the second pour was I started with black, then did red, yellow, green, blue, and then purple, and then I lifted it. That green that you see here, actually, sorry, the green that's poking out like that in the star shape is from the green that I poured, from this green. But the green that you see inside here, like this little swirl and the orange, all that orange, and then there's some purple there too. All that, like the stuff on the inside, that's all from the previous painting that I did at the first time that was dried. So you can see the original painting and the second painting at the same time. I'm trying to get it so you can see the purple. It's really quite dark. The Dioxazine purple is very, very dark. You have to kind of mix it with white for it to be really visible on most paintings. But yeah, so that one was quite interesting and very fun to do. Yeah. Okay, so now this next one. This is one of my favorites. This is one of the very first that I did. Of course, this is one of the third painting that I have here. This could have even been the second painting I ever did at my mom's house, but this one, this one I like to call Green River, and yeah, this is the way I like to view it. I have it mounted on my wall like this, because I have a whole bunch of 10 by 10s like this mounted on the same wall, so they'll kind of go good together. But this one, it turned out a lot better than it was when I finished the pour. So with this one, I started out with a straight pour, a straight ring pour, I guess. So, which means, okay, so this right here, all the white you see on this is bare canvas, and there's no coating on this. This, like, what I'm touching here is pure paint, like that's the paint that I poured, and I haven't covered it, and I'm not sure if I will, because I really like the effect. I mean, maybe I will. I probably shouldn't to protect it, but whatever. It isn't protected right now. So, all right, that was just a demonstration. So with this one, I started with this dark green paint. I had four colors pre-mixed. I guess, yeah, 4 colors plus the glitter paint. So I had so I started with the dark green, and I just poured poured some of the dark green paint into a puddle, like like that, and this was very very thick. It was like way too thick. So the first one I showed you was like way too thin. This one was way too thick. As you can see, I couldn't even get it to cover the entire canvas. But I poured all the paint that I had, all the dark green, and then I poured the middle green, which is kind of like this color. I'll give you another close up in a sec after I kind of describe how I did it. But yeah, so I poured that green, poured all I had, and then I did the lighter green, and poured everything there. And at that point, this, uh, yeah, at that point, it basically looked like an avocado because when I poured the third color, it the other colors started to run a little bit, so they were kind of running this way. So it was like an avocado shape, you know, and so I was like, well, that's not really what I want to do. So I started tilting it, and then I was like, hey, I need some black in there. So I'm not sure if I mean, there's lots of black on this end, so yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if I poured it right on top of the middle, but black went on after that, and I tilted some more, and I didn't really like the way it looked. It was like very 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 plain. So I figured I needed to use a blower. It so I used a hair dryer. I think we used a hair dryer, and started blowing this black around, and so that kind of made made it look kind of like smoke. So I thought that was really really cool. But it needed just one more thing. So that's when I took the glitter, and uh, I probably didn't even mix the glitter uh, before starting uh, the painting, but yeah, I mixed up the glitter, and I used clear glue rather than the regular pouring medium that we use um, with like Floetrol and everything, because the glitter glue was already perfectly transparent. I didn't want to have any didn't want to risk having it any cloudy at all, so I used the clear glue. And so but yeah, I just how did I do? I just I did poured it down like this, and in this motion, like this, and it just kind of spilled out a little bit and made a little ridge right here. So that's why I call it the river, because it made like a trough, like all the way through here, and it kind of ends up here, and then it kind of spreads out, kind of like a delta into the ocean or whatever. And I'll give you a close up now so you can see all the details. Yeah, this is one of my favorite ones to do. Sorry. I'm trying to get the texture. The glitter. There we go. Yeah, that glitter glue is just packed full of glitter. There's so much, and it just kind of spills out like a river into the ocean. It's just kind of thinned out at the end there. There's a few more drops or drips of the glitter glue. I'm pretty sure I did that on purpose. It was just the last little bits of paint that I was getting out of the cup, and I wasn't gonna like trying to drip it into the middle of the river, so it made some cool little blobs. Yeah, maybe zoom out a little bit, bring the focus out or whatever. can already tell my arms are going to get a workout today. All right. So that's that one. Let me grab another one. And also some water. So another one. Done. So this is another redo. So the first one I did here was purple. So this is, I think, so this is the point when we got some color shift paint, and we wanted to use the color shift. I started with a whole bunch of purple, and it was like all purple, and then I didn't like it, so I swiped it off and did it again. The second time, I used some like all metallics or mostly metallics. I think I used black, color shift purple, metallic purple, the color shift teal, and there's a little bit of neon green, which you can barely see. So, good focus point here. Oh, there we go. You can see some neon green in there. Where's some more? A little bit in here. And then, oh yeah, you can also see it on the drip right there and on the edge. But yeah, and then black in the background. But interesting. That's weird. A little curve almost looks like a ring from a cup. Somebody forgot to use their coaster. But yeah, this one. What did I do for this? I think I just. It may have been a. I don't think it was a flip cup because the colors are pretty distinct. There's definitely purple on there, but I to finish it off, I used a blower. I used the hair blower and was blowing the paint around. Yeah, it's quite neat. You can see how the color looks different. Or like, tilt it around. It's the color shift. It's kind of hard to show it on camera, but I think you get the idea. But yeah, and then oh yeah, I also this is also I think when we started to use silicone. So I used silicone, and actually, yeah, this was the first. I think this is the first time I used silicone. I didn't really know how to use it, and I forgot to because I've seen people use silicone before, and I've seen them put it into the paint, and then they mix it around, and then they pour it onto the thing. Well, of course, I forgot to put the silicone in, so I was like, "Oh, well, let's drip it on at the end." So I just dripped silicone on top of the paint after I pretty much done the whole thing. So there's these little spots like right here, 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 and here. Those are all silicone spots. That's just where I just dropped just silicone just straight onto the canvas. And not really the way you're supposed to do it. And didn't really yield you know the best results, but that's what happened. That's what we did. So that's that one. And I I I definitely regret doing this. The do over. I should have left it the way it was. It was just mostly purple, and it just I think it was a flip cup. So it was a flip cup with purple. So flip cups pretty much always look pretty neat, but because it was all purple, it looked pretty plain to me, and I didn't really like it. But there was like some neat swirls in it of lighter purple, but you know, it's gone. Um, Actually, yeah, while we're on some redos, and this one and the next one I'm gonna show, I wasn't sure about the timing, but this next one here is another redo, and I started off with, I feel like it was a spin. I think we used a spinner, or maybe it was I think I poured on top of one of those silicone cups. But anyway, uh, this is uh, this is the final result. I didn't. I think there was too much orange in the middle. I think that's what I didn't like about the original one. So, uh, so I just took some color shift and poured the color shift on top, and then, but because I didn't want to cover the entire thing, I just kind of made a little blob in the middle, and then just used a paintbrush to kind of bring out the edges a little bit, so it kind of blends in with what was there. So I'll get another close up here. So I used some neon colors. There's lots of orange, of course. The green that I used was a phthalo green. I think actually that's no, I couldn't have. I don't. I mean, it looks like phthalo green, but I don't think we had phthalo green at this point. It could have just been um, like a dark green that we got or something. But I don't know. Maybe this was later on. I could be mistaken, but anyway, yeah, like I said, like I was saying, a lot of these I can't quite remember when I did it, but I will be showing you all of them today. So don't worry about that. But yeah, so that's that one. I ended up getting a little bit of crazing on this one. Let me just go to minimal focus. Let's show you. Oh, there we go. Yeah. I can see the little cracks in there. Yeah. So anyway, I'm not sure if there's anything else to say about that. I know I can tell the white that I used is from the dollar store because it's cracking and crazing because it's just poor quality paint. Anyway. This is when our skills started getting a little better, and I uh, I decided this time to do some. I wanted we got we wanted. What am I saying? Oh right, need to do the marker first. So for this one, I wanted to use the neon colors, and I also wanted to do a rainbow. So I wanted to use all of the fluorescent colors, and I also wanted to do it onto a black canvas. So I had painted a canvas black, and it's like a glossy black, and I've done a rainbow uh, on top. Now the rainbow is surprisingly bright for having a black background, but yeah, I'm not really sure what to say on that. I mean, or how it ended up being so bright, but it definitely got brighter after I coated it. This one's been sprayed with like a varnish, like an aerosol can style, and then of course I used some rainbow glitter because my Green River turned out so well. I decided to do the same thing with the clear glitter on this one. So but that I'm pretty sure that was an afterthought actually because I did the rainbow stuff, and there was like a huge amount of purple in the middle, and so I was like, that's too much purple. Let's get some glitter on there. So when I poured the glitter, and like especially this little streak right here, it exposed like all the colors, the bright colors underneath. Like I was super happy about that. So this one turned out great. I was really happy about this one. Give you some close-up views here. There you go. You can tell it's a little bit glossy now because of the spray coating, but the fluorescent colors usually turn out very, very matte. So the paint comes down on the edges. I probably should be showing that more often as much as I can. Yeah. I'll try to do another close-up. Little glitter chunkies. I like the swirls up there. The cells. And the way the colors blend up there in the purple. It's really neat. Probably need to mount my monitor up high somehow. Gosh, love how the colors come out. Okay. So yeah, there's that one. Yeah, that one was my favorite for quite a while. Um, sure. So next one we've got here is, well, I wanted to do a swipe, and I wanted to do pastel colors. So I used that size. I'm not sure what size that is. I really should have a measuring tape out here or something. That'd be handy. But yeah, so that's this one here. So I don't know, I call this like the Easter swipe, I think. It's like a very pastel-y, like Eastery colors. Um, that was like a lavender, lilac, I don't know. I'm not gonna try and describe the colors. I think some of the colors I even mix are myself, like the blue probably. I added white to a few of them probably. Also, especially the magenta. I know that's not the, maybe it is. I don't know. I think it's a Tutti Frutti color from Craftsmart. But yeah. So this one, I don't think we used any silicone, and I painted the canvas white beforehand. I can't remember if I let it dry or not. It's hard to tell. But yeah, the paint canvas was white, and I just kind of slathered on the colors, pre-mixed them in there are a little cups, and then uh, I poured a whole bunch of white across the top, and that was like the paint and Floetrol mostly, and some water, and then I used I think it was placemat, and swipe like that. So you just like touch the top and you just lightly drag it across the whole canvas, and it creates these this lacing effect. So it's like it's like thin strings that are all interconnected. So that's called lacing. And yeah, so I'm not sure if there's anything else that I need to mention about that, but yeah, it's the Easter swipe. You know what? This doesn't. Oh no, I've sprayed this. This is a very thin coat of spraying on this one. But, maybe some close-ups here. This wasn't too spectacular or interesting, but it's good to have a close-up. Anyhow, there's a bit of crazing going on. It's like right in here, how the magenta's coming through. That was mostly here. That happened mostly here because the paint was different consistencies. Uh, some of the thick was some of the paint was thicker than other paint. So that's kind of what happened here. Yeah, that's the Easter swipe. Things are all falling against each other in here. Got them in a box, but I'm trying to make sure they don't get damaged. Okay, so it was around this time where I started to uh, buy my own paints in secret, without telling my mom, so that I could give her painting uh, that she had never seen me paint, and so I did some practicing at my house, and the very was this the very first one? Yeah, there's a couple that I did. Maybe this one wasn't the first. Oh, hang on. No, this one over here. Come on. I got two here. So this. Just put that in my lap. So this one here is the very first thing that I did at my house, and just painted this little artist lock board. It's just a little what do you call it? It's hardboard, I guess. Um, yeah, just tossed some paint on there and blew it around. I think I used a blower dryer, hair dryer to blow that around. I think the other I must have used silicone because there's a bunch of um, dots. Actually, you know what? It doesn't feel like they were silicone. I think the specs are from the cells are from the Floetrol. So the Floetrol is what causes that. So, oops, I should have my marker here. I don't know if that, can't remember if I set the marker when I started. But anyway, here's the other one that I got. This is another test piece that I did in secret for where I gave my gift to my mom. So yeah, those are the two little test pieces that I did. Let's put those back where they usually sit. Okay, now this is one that I did at Mom's house. This one, let's just put it down first. So this one was done by, oh, it's not focused right. There, that's better. Okay, so this one I did by taking 2 cups, about like that size, and I poured all the different colors into each cup. So I had 2 cups, and what would I have started with? I don't know. It was either red or the blue, and no, red would have been the last one on there. I think it was probably the blue that I started with, or maybe it was like the purple or black, whatever. I don't know, whatever it is, somewhere in the middle. I don't know, whatever that color. So I started with that color, poured it into each cup, and then I just poured each layer into the cups. But I made them equal. So I did like blue, blue, orange, orange, yellow, yellow, blue, blue, whatever the sequence was. I can't remember. But so I had 2 cups with that were filled with paint, that were layered and looked almost the same. They were pretty much the same. And I just took the 2 cups and poured them onto the canvas. So that would, they touch. I can't remember if I. No, it wasn't. It wasn't further out. I poured them like right next to each other, and then it got spread out after I finished pouring the whole everything from the cups. I just put that aside, and then I tilted it a little bit to spread it around and make sure that I covered all of the corners. But that's the thing to remember. If you want to have 2 things on the painting or multiple things on the painting, you have to remember that, or have to know that they're going to kind of spread out, like especially if you need to tilt it. So if you start a pour like and put them like in these positions like that, when they start spreading out and when you have to tilt it, you're going to end up losing it, because when you tilt off, bits of that's going to fall off, bits of this is going to fall off, and then the space in the middle, the gap is going to get bigger, because the paint is trying to spread out and get off the canvas. So when you want to have 2 objects that you still want to be on the canvas, you want to start the pour right in the middle, so that when you spread it out, they kind of spread out and get into the position that you want them in. So like for example, if you're doing a flip cup, you flip your cup, and if you really like one section. Oh, wait a second. Did I do a marker? I don't know. I'm gonna pretend I did. I think I did. Anyway, so if you do a flip cup and you say you want to focus on like the like one little spot, you have to kind of tilt it, and that little spot is gonna be and is gonna end up being spread out more. So anyway, that's stuff that's probably easier to explain when I'm working on that kind of thing. But this one, actually, I can tell. Like, so you can see there's a whole bunch of specks all around the place, like cells, uh, almost like rings in Jupiter. So like, there you go. So you can see the little cells that are throughout the rings. What happened with that is from silicone. But what I did is I've just rested on there so I can kind of talk and explain and also see the screen. There we go. Let's focus it though. Yeah, maybe we'll just stick with that. Okay, so while I was filling up the cups, I'm not sure. I either took um a paper towel or something, dropped silicone onto it, and then just wiped the inside of the cup so that the entire cup had silicone touching it. Uh, Before I poured in the paint in each of the cups. It was either that, or as I was filling up the cup with each of the colors, I dropped single drops of silicone every once in a while as I was filling each of the cups. Uh, I can't remember which I did. I certainly didn't stir it like some people do when they add silicone, because if you stir in the silicone, you have to do that for each color, unless you want it to be like, all mixed in. Uh, but yeah, so this one had silicone, and yeah, because because there's no big blobs of silicone, or of big blobs from silicone. I I'm pretty sure that I did the wiping thing. So I took um, some of the silicone oil, dabbed it onto a paper towel, or like a um, yeah, I think it was a paper towel, and then just like wiped the all the inside of the cup, and that's why there's like little dots everywhere, or the cells everywhere. Yeah, that's that one. This next one here, um, I decided to do one with all metallics. So every color I used, I used metallic colors. That's this one here. Oh yeah, the camera picks it up real good. So yeah, you can see all the colors and the swirls and stuff there. Yeah, that's really nice. Yeah, so with this one, I've used there's blue, purple, teal, and silver. Pretty sure that's it. There might have been. Is there a gray as well? Oh yeah, no, there was a gray. There's gray and silver, and I think the gray, like the metallic gray, I used to cover the canvas, because I can tell that right here and here, it's all like solid gray that's like been covered, and then there's some more gray in there, but I think that, I don't know, it could be the same color, it could be silver. I'm not totally sure, but yeah, I'm glad how the camera picks up the colors pretty nicely. It's a little harder to see each of the colors in person, but well, depending on the angle, it really depends on the angle that you look at it. When it's on the wall that I have it resting on, usually it's really hard to tell. But when you're looking in person, you just tilt it and you can see it better. So yeah, I like the swirls up there. That's cool. There's a few cells that developed at the bottom there. Okay, I need to have more water. Next one. This next one is pretty special. So I think it's at some point in between uh, those test ones that I showed you. somewhere between these ones and the last one I showed you there. I did the the one that I gave to my mom, which was done on a wooden board like this. But I used phthalo blue, light blue, and white and silver, and that's basically it. And I just poured it in a rings, and then I used a hair dryer and just started from up here, turned it on, and just did like, and then that was it, and just kind of blew out the paint, and it covered the entire canvas, and well, pretty much the entire canvas, and just looked amazing. There was cells, and it was amazing. And so and it was the first actual painting that I did, other than the testing jobs. But but yeah, so that was somewhere earlier. Anyway, the second, so I, because that one was so great, I was like, okay, I wanted to cover it in resin. So I was kind of getting into resin as well, which haven't really done much with that. But I didn't want, because that one was so good, I didn't want to test doing the resin on on like a on that perfect painting, because if I screwed it up, then then it would be ruined and I'd have to start all over. So um, so I did another painting on another board, just so I could do a test piece. So this was like made for to do as a test piece. Hit that marker. So because yeah, so I didn't want to do any other one. So I was going to do a test piece, and the test piece turned out to be even better than the first one. This is the result. I ended up doing okay. So after doing this, I was like, well, this turned out so good. I can't, which one do I cover in resin? I ended up covering this one in resin. Ended up screwing it up, so it ended up not being a gift. So that's why I'm keeping it. And this is because it's coated in resin. You can see a reflection of my ceiling fan in my kitchen. So it's like super shiny, super glossy. But but the pattern and the paint job on this is absolutely stunning. I like, to this day I'm still trying to replicate this type of painting. It's just I can't really do it because I don't like using silicone, and this was used with silicone. So if you see here, I'll use a little pointer here. So I see these all these cells. I'm gonna change the focus a bit. There we go. So now I can hold it better. So these little bits, like right here, here, these, like, all these big blobs like that, like these things, all those cells, all the big ones anyway. Not these little ones, but the big ones are all from silicone. Beautiful. Thank you. So yeah, so this one, yeah, so I used the silicone, and it was really hard to clean off, but it was worth it. I don't know if it was because of the resin, but or if it was or the rather the silicone, but this whole edge kind of got ruined. Maybe on that side, or yeah, that's better. Oh, I need to focus there. There you go. You can see how it's kind of lifted off of the painting, the resin. So that was kind of poopy. But yeah, there was actually a bubble that was in the painting that was right here, and so I cut off the part that that was like the top part of the bubble, so it's kind of flat, and then I just dabbed a little bit of paint of gold paint on there with a paintbrush, so that like covered up that little blemish perfectly. But there's some other cool things that I love about this painting. Let me just get a better view so I can see the camera. I'm really sorry about the reflection there. It's really hard to get rid of that. Oh gosh. I'm trying to get rid of the reflection. Yeah. There we go. There's this here is my favorite cell. I love that little guy. That little cell in the middle there. There's 11 layers in that little guy. Close, as close as I can be. Yeah. Yeah, so I counted the rings in that. It's got 11 rings in that cell. Pretty cool. And that cell looks pretty cool too. I like that one. Gosh, that's so bad. Oh, you know what? I can probably fix the glare. You know what? I have a polarizing filter. Let me just go to the Be Right Back screen, and I can fix that. Change the focus there for the moment. Okay, I have a filter for my camera that gets rid of glare, but it's gonna make it darker. But of course, I can just fix all that with the lighting and settings. Okay, so yeah, be right back. Of course, the bin that I thought I wasn't gonna get into. Jeez. Do this. Oh man. Oh, of course. I had to put it in there. No, that's a bad idea. Got it. Here it is. Circular polarizing filter. Okay. I don't know. Hopefully that changes. Okay. Let's just put it on there. Nope. Okay, good. Okay. Now we have to change the brightness. Okay. Let's crank all the way up that. Let's see if that changes. You know what? It's not making any difference. Let's see if it makes any difference there. Yeah. That's where the polarizing filter makes a difference. When it's at an angle. It's not at an angle. It's like straight on. Okay. Well, there's nothing I can do. Well, okay, I guess that was a waste of time. Okay. Let's take it off then, because that's just making my camera work harder to get more light in. Back. Okay. All right, Pete. Sorry, guys. Stand by. Okay. Okay, we're back. And no, I showed everything. You know what? Maybe we'll. Maybe I should just. Maybe I could cut that out. Can I cut that out? I don't know. I will if I can. But oh, here's another cool example of the paint spilling over the sides of the canvas. Right there. Yeah, so this one I made sure to coat the canvas several times with the purple paint, and I used the same purple paint in the mix. So that's why you get some really nice blending in here into the white, and it's like the same purple that's over here, because this paint over here did not happen during the pour, but this paint was totally wet during the pour, and that came out of the funnel. Oh yeah, so this was my first funnel pour. So this one I used not sure if it was this funnel. I think it was a funnel one size smaller than this, but it was like the same kind of shape. Oh yeah, sorry. It's like one of those guys. It's like a hard plastic funnel. But, yeah. Some more paint over the edges. I really like that side actually. If it wasn't for that pesky resin. Okay. Anyway, I think that's gonna be enough for that one. Oh, actually, you know what? I don't think I showed off this one section. There's some really nice gold blending into the colors up in the corner there. Let me get in real tight. Yeah, so that streak of yellow, it's not actually yellow, that's gold. I'm trying to get a better angle on that, but yeah, no, it's really hard to tell that it's gold. Oh yeah, see all those colors in that stream there. Oh man, that's so cool. I love it. And that cell there, pretty cool. Ooh, my arms are hurting. Okay, I gotta pull that down. Right. All right. Next. Ooh, so much water. So while I was at home doing paintings in secret, this is one of them. I actually, yeah, I saw a video. Actually, you know what's cool? I can link it now. I can link the video that gave me the inspiration for this, and you'll see the point in the video where I'm talking about where I got the inspiration. But I saw a video from a channel. Oh, you know what? I'm so sorry. I can't remember the name of it now. But I'll put it in the description. I'll make sure I do that. But yeah, I saw a video of hers, and she uh, started with a black canvas. I can't remember if it was wet or not. But yeah, she started pouring paint uh, along the canvas, and then I think she did a swipe or something. But I really liked the way it looked as she was putting the paint on it. So I decided to do one like that. So that's it there. I think that's what is it, 10 by 20? And so this one I painted the entire canvas black, and it was still wet, and at that point I just grabbed the like squeeze bottles, like it wouldn't have been this one. Here, this is one of the exact ones I use actually. Purple. This purple squeeze bottle. I just and then just like started there and then just moved over that way really quick, just like that. I did that with each of the colors. And because the paint was coming straight out of the bottle, there ended up being a lot of bubbles in them. So I'll give you a close up so you can see the texture in the bubbles. Yeah, that one's pretty bubbly. Yeah, the orange one was quite bubbly. Yeah, there we go. And then you can see the blobs of paint are how do I get the right angle here? There we go. You can see the paint is kind of blends in with the background. So it's like kind of curves up with the paint. And I don't know, it's kind of a interesting look, but it's not what I was going for. I didn't really like that for what I was doing. So I wanted to redo that. And I ended up redoing this one. Oh, geez, you know what? I forgot to do the marker. Here we go. I think that's probably this marker. Yeah, I think I'm forgetting to do this. Oops. Well, anyway. So let's go back. That. So yeah, that was one I did here. I don't know if there's much else to say. I before I put the paint on, the colors looked a little different. Like this one is, I don't know, I can't remember if, yeah, I think I did tweak the colors, but this quinacridone over here. This is the color that the base color for this one, but you can see it looks a fair bit different. So before I put the colors on, the colors looked a little different. So I tweaked the colors a bit and made this one a little more red, and then I think I made like this one too blue or something like that. I don't know, but yeah. So I ended up tweaking that in the next one that I did when I redid this at my mom's house. So I'll show you that one later. But yeah, that's that one. So also, not really. Also, this is the next one. I'll do a marker that time. So another one that I did at my house that turned out to be quite a mess. Yeah, this one was a swipe. So I wanted to do a rainbow swipe. So, but this one didn't really turn out the way I wanted it to. It's so there was several problems that happened here. Mostly the colors were too dark. The blue and the purple were just way too dark, or like the indigo, I guess indigo and purple. The blue was fine. The green was a little dark as well, like the dark green. I had a light green there. This was way too light. The yellow was too light, in comparison for all the colors. But mainly these two were too dark, especially the purple. And then this was just straight up phthalo blue. And then the other blue, I don't know. I don't know what I used for that. I think I put a little bit of green into the regular blue that I've got. This other blue. Throwing stuff around here. This is the other blue I've got. Now this is definitely not the same color as that. So I'm pretty sure I added some phthalo green to this color to get that. Anyway. Yeah, so the colors were the colors that I mixed were way too thick. I had white. Yeah, so there's white paint up in here. So so I covered the canvas in white when I started this one, and then I laid the colors on top, and then I put a strip of black across the top, and then yeah. So the problem with this one is I decided to do a swipe before I planned out what I was going to swipe with. So I didn't have any materials that were wide enough to swipe down with this. So the only thing I had was Saran Wrap. So I took a length of Saran Wrap, folded it in half, and then folded it in half the other way so that I could have it like this. Yeah, so I made it like twice as long, and then folded that, and then folded it in half again so that I had kind of like a piece to hold, and it wasn't just kind of like flopping all over the place. So, but I mean, it was still a disaster. the just trying to pull it off, and then but I guess what I think what I ended up doing was there was too much black. So, yeah, so after swiping, I tilted. I wanted to tilt, and I tilted this way, and got rid of a whole bunch of the black that was at the top. So there was like black all the way up to like here. So I had to like tilt it off. But then there was I don't know, there was I don't know, places that didn't look right. I mean, at that point, I knew this wasn't going to be a good painting. So, um, but the paint was starting to dry, and the paint was super thick. That was the main problem, is that it was so thick, because I was having to sit here for like, I sat here for a couple minutes just to get the black off, and then to get to get it to balance out, I wanted it to tilt it this way. So because it was going to take too long, I just took some popsicle sticks and propped it up, uh, like this, and it had and so I just took off. I started played games or whatever, and just let this sit and dry, and it started to run, and the whole painting basically like slid and ran. And I can show that the texture, actually, you can probably even see already, uh that it's like kind of like loops like this, and each of these spots like that were like a dry spot like that. And so this part dried and that part dried, and so while it was still wet, this part was wet, so everything just ran to there, and same as that part was wet, that part was wet, so it just seeked all the parts that were wet and just like ran into there. So I'll show you a bit of a close up there. I still don't have autofocus working. There you go. That's kind of looks kind of neat though, I guess, but definitely not what I was intending. Yeah, very messy that one. Yeah. We're gonna slide around here. I need to. Okay. Next one. Okay, so this one. Remember when we did this one? This was when we had uh uh my sister and the kids. Well, maybe she, no, she dropped off the kids. So the kids were over, and I did this one. I did a swipe with everybody there, and it didn't really turn out the way I wanted. Uh, it's hard to get the whole thing in one shot. I'll show you. Let's show you sideways. There we go. So that's the entire thing, but it's meant to be viewed like that, pretty much. So do the pan. There we go. So it's, of course, it's another swipe. So this time, because I didn't have anything super wide, I used the short length and swiped down that way. I used a placemat, and then just just a bunch of random colors just mixed around. I used I think pretty sure that's phthalo blue, but I don't know if that would have meant that we did this one later on, but I don't know. I don't think we had the fancy colors yet, but I don't know. Who knows? The green isn't a good quality, but I'm not really a fan of that kind of green. But yeah, it's a few cool areas of cells. Let's get a bit of a close up. Actually, maybe not that close. It's actually pretty cool with the yellow fading into the red there in the middle. And then blue. That's some pretty cool like areas that you could kind of capture from this, but like the whole thing as a whole, I'm not really a fan of it. Like, you know, there's some sections like even down there with like the yellow and the purple. It's pretty cool. Even the green lacing with the red in the background and the purple, that's not bad. That whole red section looks pretty cool over there too. But this painting as a whole, I don't really like it. I almost don't even like it at all. But there's when you look closely, there's certain sections look really really neat. Like that blue over there. I'm trying to get focused with the without bumping into the leg. The camera tripod leg is in the way. Okay, now you can see a little bit of the gloss. So some colors are gloss, some are not. That part's looking pretty cool too, but yeah, so that was the first big swipe, I guess. And the next one we've got is this was a ring pour, I think. Anyway, Lisa guy. Maybe actually I think it's yeah, I think this is the way I usually have it displayed. Focus again. You know what? I'm gonna focus on. No, that's not what I want. I want to try and get the autofocus to turn on. You know what? That's all upside down. I have to look at this OBS screen. You know what? I'm not going to bother with it. Let's where is it? Okay. Should be focused. So how did I do this one? I almost feel like this one was a ring pour with a like an open cup. Yeah, I feel like this was an open cup. Yes, that's what this was. Yeah. Okay, so what I did with this one, we took a cup again, much like this one, except I instead of having like a solid thing, I just cut it off about halfway down and had the cup like that and pour it into the inside of the cup. So we had a black pillow, and then we focused properly. So we had the black pillow, and then started, and then we put the cup on, and then started pouring uh, the teal, and then white, and then purple, and then magenta, I think, and then a little bit more black, and then teal, and then went through the colors again, and then finished off with gold, and then after that I lifted up the cup, and then tilted a little bit because it's a little bit warped. So I know I ended up putting a lot of paint on here, and because we had to put so much paint on here, it ended up being super heavy. So the whole middle of it is like very very flat, but on the around the outside you can see and feel the canvas. So let's zoom in again. I'll show you the texture so you can see the canvas. So you can see the canvas texture. Oh, there we go. That's better. So you can even see texture in these rings. Where's a better example? Over here. So yeah, you can see the wet paint from underneath, but the colored paint was thicker, and was took longer to dry, so it made like ridges and started to craze a little bit on the edge there. But the gold, and then you can see the gold in the middle, how, and even the magenta that's around it is so flat. Well, you can still see the canvas texture a little bit through the magenta, but it's very you can tell how it's thicker. But where the gold is, you pretty much can't even see the canvas texture. So it was so thick. This one took like several days to dry, I believe. I'll have to get a confirmation on that from my mom, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it was like 2 or 3 days for this one to dry. And so because it took so long, or because it was so heavy, it ended up stretching the canvas. So it was like kind of like a concave shape. And so it made like little like streaks or dents or whatever in the canvas. So you can still sort of see it in this, but like right here a little bit. But so we weren't sure what to do with it, so we ended up taking it to Michael's and brought it to the framing place at the back, and the lady there suggested to put some sort of something in the backing, and then I thought, well, if there's something like across the back, then we could like stuff it under the, like in between the canvas and the wood. So this is like like a poster board, or not poster board, but there you go. You can kind of see it, how it's taped together. Because okay, so it's we cut it into half, or cut it in half, and then we tried to like stuff it under, but we couldn't get one corner in and also the other corner, so we had to cut it again, each piece cut it again, then put each edge in at a time, and then once all the edges were in, we just kind of like press it down, and then she brought some tape, and taped up the back, and yeah, it's much better now. It's much better than it was before. But yeah, that's what happened with that one. And this one has been sprayed with the varnish. Yeah, that's that one. Now, let's next here. Those ones, do we have? Yeah, this one was next. Yeah. So now that I was comfortable with doing some big ones, I did a few. So wanted to do another rainbow, like a fluorescent rainbow, but I wanted to do it on a black canvas. So does this one? Yeah, this canvas is already black. I can tell just because it's like black all the way to the edge. And then I coated it with another layer of black to make it kind of more glossy. And then there's the final result of the rainbow. Oh, Candy, hey, welcome. Just in the middle of our showing off our what's this one? This is the rainbow. What do I call that? What did I do with this one? I an open cup. I think it was an open cup. There's actually a video of this one. So yeah, I'll probably do separate videos for each of them. For each of my projects. So I'll put links in the description. That looks awesome. Thank you. So yeah, so this one I is also much like the last one I showed. This one was very, very thick, and I should have tilted this one off the edges before letting it dry. But my mom thought it looked so cool that like the way it was, and I totally agreed. But because I loved every part of it, I thought it was really cool. But I should have tilted it because it ended up crazing a lot. So I'll show you a close up here of what happened with the crazing. You can see it's all cracked. Uh, it's like in the green there, in the orange. Okay, I'll have to turn the brightness down a little bit. Okay. Yeah, it's a little better. So yeah, it's like there's crazing and cracking happening all over the place. The colors do look nice. And I really like this area in here. And this is pretty much where the middle was. So like this is probably the area that I would have focused on if I were to spread it out. So like something like composition probably would have been something like this instead of that. But I really liked how this kind of was trailing off into a point. It's kind of like it was like a fluorescent comet. But show you some more close-ups. I like that area is looking pretty cool too with the pink. There's probably a little too much orange in most of it for my liking, but it's like crackle paint. Yeah, yeah. It's I wasn't really uh too disappointed with it because it still kind of looks cool. I mean, if it works with the style, then I mean, why not? It looks pretty neat, but uh, it's not. I mean, it's not a good thing to have with your paint because it's like exposing the lower levels or like the canvas or whatever. But you know, as long as it's covered or coated, then it's still protected. So yeah, I really like how it finishes off. Uh, there's like a I was pointing down here, and but yeah, there's a video of this one, so that'll be in the description. Okay. Next one we've got this one. Okay, so now earlier I showed a swipe. I called it was like an Easter swipe. Uh, I really liked the color set, and I wanted to have some like a complementary or what's the word? Is it complementary? I wanted to have like another painting that looked similar, but had opposite colors. So I did this one. So I took the I think about this time we got a color wheel, so I was able to see on the color wheel what the opposite colors of each of the colors in my um, the Easter swipe. And so I'll grab that one in a sec and show you. But this is the one that I did for that. So the cells turned out a little bit smaller than they did on the other one. But let me just show you the first one quickly. Slide around. Um, okay, I have to hold on to the paintings because they're gonna fall over. But that's the that's the first one that I did that I wanted to build the or do the complementary on that one. So they're kind of like opposite colors. Gotta make sure my paintings don't all fall over. But yeah, I'll show you a bit of a close up on this one. So it's like a light green, a dark green, red, and orange, pretty much. They didn't really turn out to be like the colors I expected or wanted to use, but these are the complementary colors to the other ones that I used. So that's what I did. All right, next. Pretty sure that this was the next one that I did. This was I think another 10 by 10, and I did this one was a flip cup. I'm pretty sure. I don't think this was Rain-X, although it could have been. You know what? I think this was later on. You know what? I'm gonna maybe bring that one out after, because I think because this one has a bunch of cells. The cells I think. Oh, you know what? Maybe it was silicone. I can't remember if it was silicone or Rain-X that we used to get those cells. Anywho, I'll pretend it's Rain-X. Did I do the set marker? Oh man, I'm just getting bad at that. Can't remember if I did a marker there. I'm gonna do another one. Anyway. uh so yeah. So yeah, that one was a flip cup. Uh with like green, blue, orange, red. I don't think there's purple. There's white. I maybe used two different kinds of greens. Looks like there's like a dark green in there, and then there's obviously this lighter green. But uh, but yeah, this one I think I ended up having a whole lot of paint ready for this canvas. So there was like my flip cup was nearly full. I don't think I was using a paint calculator for this one, but yeah. So I flipped it, and because there was so much paint, I was able to just whoop whoop whoop, and then tilt it all off, and then that was it. That was done. That was a really quick and easy one. Um, as far as how I mix the paint, that's really hard to tell. Being a flip cup, I could have, sometimes I squeeze the bottle hard and it shoots it down to the bottom, so like the paint will mix with all the colors. So yeah, so it really depends. And then that's why I started recording all of our sessions, because I would forget what I did. So all these ones that I've showed so far, I'm pretty sure we haven't had any proper videos recorded. I mean, like I said, there were a couple that my mom got with her camera, with her phone. So those ones I'll still be uploading to YouTube. They will be short videos, but it'll be separate for each painting. But yeah, there's that one. Having a hard time figuring out which ones I did first, because there's a few that I left on the wall because I can't fit all my paintings in the bin that I've that I've sorted out. The first bunch of paintings, but this one here, this next one is has been one of my favorites for quite a long time. Uh, I started out with an orange, or no, orange, a purple canvas. So now this one I can tell you for sure that where I got the inspiration from. This one I got inspiration from Olga Soby. She's an excellent painter. She does a lot of Dutch pours, and well, she's where I've gotten most of my inspiration for Dutch pours. But anyway, so this this is the one here. So this guy is I used quinacridone magenta, not quinacridone. This was dioxazine purple, which is this paint right here. This isn't the exact one that I used to this painting. This painting I did at my mom's house, so it wasn't this exact paint that I used, but it's this exact color, which is dioxazine purple. So you can see how dark it is, but you can still see that it's purple. But this canvas, you can't even tell it's purple. It looks pretty much black. But you gotta this is one of the ones that's best to see in person, because the details, the small details, are incredible. And also check out the edge of the edge of the painting, because I didn't completely coat it in purple first. Like it might have been wet or something, but the edges, because it's thinner, or like the paint is thinner on the edges because it's trying to run. You can just barely see that it's purple. Like it's such a deep rich purple. But yeah, that's like the color of the actual paint, but it's like, because it's so thin there, you can see the white through it. But here it's a little, it was a little thicker, so uh, you can't really see it through it as much. But let me get a really good. Actually, let's see. Go like a mid range so we can get a good view. Okay, it's still not focused right. Yeah, thank you. Okay, come on. Okay, it's not. I want it to be like that or so. I want it to be focused right here. Yeah. So this one uh, is called a Dutch pour. So that means so have the background covered, and then you well, some people will do so like one color on this side and then a different color on that side, so like white down here and then black or a different color there, and then you pour the colors along that line, and then you use a blow dryer and you blow the paint from this side over top of the other paint, and then back and forth, like on this, then this way, and then so you get a lot of overlapping of paint. And yeah, I can't remember what we used here. I don't know if we used the hair dryer, but I mean, there are a lot of small wisps and whatnot, so I probably like covered the covered the thing with my hand to kind of direct it a little bit. But let me get a better close up, a proper full on close up, because this thing is so pretty. Yeah, look at that. So there's the colors I used. The that light green is like a neon green. Is it neon? Sorry, it's hard to tell. But yeah, there's some pink in there. There's a color shift teal, color shift purple. There's one of my favorite spots right in the middle there. It's like a bush or explosion, not the pink, but it's above the pink, like in the green. It has like lacing coming out of it. It's so cool. I think I think this picture is, oh no, it's maybe not this one. Uh, but I want to use some parts of this picture for my profile because this is one of my favorites. That looks pretty cool in there. There we go. Like that's another one of my favorite areas, favorite spots right in there. And also right in the corner too. That lacing over here. Love all that. And then paint go over the edges too. Yeah. Yeah, it honestly it looks much better in person. It's really hard. It's really a shame that the camera doesn't really pick up what you really see in person. But oh yeah, up in the corner, I'll show you this too. Like over here, there's a bit of splatters that happened of white. I can just barely see it. It's kind of like stars in space. A little streak right in there. Other little bits in there. Yeah. Yeah, that light blue is a color shift, like a color shift teal. Yeah, this is definitely still one of my favorite pieces. Okay, that's it for that one. Okay, so this is this is around the time that that we got some more fancy colors in. So, I mean, I was using the Montmartre colors at home, and then at my mom's house we got a different brand. I can't remember what the brand was. Uh, Arteza? No, it was Meaden paints. Uh, so this is the one that I did at my mom's house. Now, yeah, so I started on a black canvas, and pretty. I think like the other one. I think the other one was a black canvas, but I did another coat of black on it, and but this time I made sure it was dry. But this time, yeah, this was a matte black, so it's very not shiny, and so I did the same idea, just like the other one, and so the paint was dry. The paint underneath was dry before I did the little streaks of paint. So you can see that uh, the edge of the surface of the blobs don't blend into the black. So it's just like straight curves. It's like the blobs are, uh, you know, on top of the black, not blending in with it. So that's the second one. That's the one that I did at my mom's house. And let me just grab out the first one for comparison. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Oh no. No, no, no. Oh. Fell into that. Stuff was falling in my box. Okay. So yeah, this is the one that I did at my house. Uh, okay. So this one I did here. This one I did at my mom's house. So it's yeah, pretty much the same idea. Colors are slightly different. The yellow looks exactly the same. This green's a little bit darker than that one. This purple is a little bit darker than this one. I had to add white to both of these purples though. Oh geez, I'm like pointing to these. You can't even see where I'm pointing. I'm sorry. But anyway, yeah. So the colors are slightly different and whatnot, but you know, that's the twos of them. Oh, did I do the set marker that time? Oh my gosh. I'm I'm probably gonna have to ignore the markers and just you know go in and set it manually. Yeah, I'm kidding. Okay, so this next one I did at my house, but okay, here I'll do a marker this time. So I bought uh online this okay, what was I where did I start from this? Oh, okay, so this inspiration I got from I think it was from Evan and Katelyn. I saw them do a video where they were pouring paint. Uh, actually, maybe there was also I think there was also a compilation video that I saw of different people pouring paint in different ways or something like that. But one thing where I got the inspiration from was somebody used like a tray. They like built a wooden tray. Let me see. Here I'll use my iPad to simulate. So here, okay, so like they had this tray, and it was so they had like a wall on this side, wall on that side, and then on this side, but this side there was it was open, so you know, it's kind of shaped like that with the walls, and then so they had paint in this little trough, and then they the they would just like tilt it down and just pour the paint onto the canvas. So that was the idea that that I took, and I wanted to do it in like a with a rainbow. So I wanted to find something that had that had like separations. So I thought, so I looked online for like acrylic things or something trays, and I found these little makeup trays. So this is like a little tray for like lipstick. So you just put, like your sticks of lipstick in there, or like, I don't know, your mascara or whatever. I don't know. Uh, but there was there was a problem with this. So the problem is that because um, see, my idea, because I had seen my mom had something similar to this, but it was a little bit smaller, and the walls were thicker, so it was like totally solid, and each thing was blah blah separate. But what I liked about this one is that the walls were thin, so the colors could be right next to each other, and there was more slots, of course. But the problem with this though is that um, each of these pieces were built. They were kind of like forks. So they had like slits cut in the tops of like one side, and then in the bottoms of these ones. So they fit together like this. So 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 each slot was in, I don't know, what am I saying? Uh, well, basically what was happening, because they were like this, there's air gaps. So there's air gaps everywhere. So if I poured paint into one of these things, it would spill out into all the other chambers that were next to it. So what I had to do is I had to seal the entire thing. So I took what did I use? I used like Gorilla Glue or something like that, like a acrylic Gorilla Glue. Yeah, this stuff right here. I think it was this stuff. Um, Wood, stone, metal, ceramic, foam, glass, and more. I don't know. I'm not sure if it was that or a different one. I think I used a different one that was expanding. It was like an expanding foam. So when I started pouring it in, it was like expanding and taking up so much space, which was making the different compartments different volumes. So I wanted to fill them up and make sure I have the same height for each one. So I ended up using this like acrylic glue, so it's much cleaner. So you can't even see where the glue is, but it's along every single seam. So and I tested it too. So I poured water in every other um, uh, hole and made sure that it didn't leak into the other spots. Anyway, so that's the thing. So I bought a 2-pack. So this is one that I used, and well, actually that one I didn't even use. So that's one that I made. I'll show you the other one that I did use. There's there's actually still water in it. So I was trying to uh, scrape it out, but that's wasn't gonna work because this thing is made out of acrylic, and so is the paint. The paint is acrylic, but now that the paint is dried on it, uh, there's no getting it off. But anyway, that's what I did. I used this, poured paint into each of these slots, and then well, I'll show you the canvas in a sec. So what I did is I took like this and just poured it onto the canvas, and I will grab that right here. So there it is right there. So this one, yeah, this one I did at my mom's house. This was after doing the other ruined rainbow one. So just poured like that onto the canvas. It's the colors match up. That's how I did it. But yeah, after splattering that on, or pouring that onto the canvas, it looked pretty plain and kind of weird. So I took a hair blower and started blowing it around, and it got pretty messy. Like this part was a bit mess, but then it got started to spray all over the place, and it was just like literally like it was all over the place. We got it on the walls, and yeah, it was quite a mess. Uh, but yeah, the celly areas are looking pretty cool. Where the green meets the red. But yeah, then I'm not sure how or where I added the silver, but you know, I added silver on top. But I guess that was before I started blowing it around. So yeah, that's one of our big ones there. So now the rest of them, I have a hard time figuring out which one was first, which one's next. But yeah, I'll just start grabbing them. Oh right, okay. You know what? Never mind. I remember which one is next because next is when we started to play with Rain-X. So this next one is the first painting that I did using Rain-X. Now this is a trick that I learned from Gina DeLuca. And let me see if I have it here. No, I don't have Rain-X here. I mean, I've got a bottle that I've made, but that's just, you know, a little spray bottle. But yeah, it's, you know, the Rain-X, the stuff that you just spray on your, you know, car windshield to, you know, help it repel the rain. Um, yeah, it works with paint as well. So this here is my first painting that I used Rain-X with. So this started out as a flip cup. Just put it down like that. So it started out as a flip cup, and I used fluorescent yellow or fluorescent green. I think that's I think that's fluorescent green. I used color shift blue, and I think color shift purple. Yeah, that was color shift as well. And then there was also some phthalo blue in there too, the dark blue. That's the phthalo blue. You love that? Thank you. So with this one, yeah, so I did a flip cup, uh, and you know, after the flip cup, it looked really, really plain, and I wasn't really super happy with it. I liked what was happening out here. That was pretty cool, and there was some nice color blending happening up there, but this whole area was pretty plain, like in the middle. So I wanted to use the Rain-X and spray it in the middle, and so I get a better angle like that. Let me prop this up onto the cup. Trying to avoid the glare. Whatever, it's good enough. But yeah, so I took the, you know, just the regular, you know, it's like a spray bottle, and sprayed it like right in the middle. So right in here is like the center of of where I sprayed it. So right in here, you can see how all of the cells were very, very, very small and very close together. That's because that's where all the little droplets of the Rain-X landed. And then as you work your way out, the cells get bigger and bigger because the droplets were further apart from each other. So because there is more space between each cell, each drop of Rain-X got to do its thing. So what it does is it repels water, and because there's water mixed in the paint, it just pushes it all away. So each little droplet that got Rain-X, like the big drops, like these ones, that the Rain-X just basically burrowed and dug down and spread out like and got right down to the canvas. So I is it? Oh yeah, so this one I did really fancy actually. I I still haven't taken the paint off. I really should have. But I painted it with black paint all the way up to here. So the whole thing is covered in black paint. So you can see the little black that the Rain-X dug down to. So uh get some more close-up shots too. But yeah, the details really came out really nicely. Uh it did not look nearly this good before it got coated. I coated this with some isolation coat from Golden, and after it's been coated, it looks so much better. Yeah, I was really happy with this one, especially after coating it. Yeah, I love the variety of cells. There's like some small ones and big ones. It's so hard to get the focus. Yeah, yeah, I was really happy with that one. So then our Rain-X bug spread. We started using Rain-X a lot. So I'm pretty sure the next one I did is this one here. Now I think that I might actually have videos for some of these now. So the last one that we did with Rain-X, I might actually have a video of that. So again, with that one and with any others, if there's a video that exists for it, it will be in the description, or links for it will be in the description once they're uploaded. I still have to upload each of those videos, but um, that may be a little while. Um, I'll try and get on it now that this video is being done. I'm going to try to put more effort into editing videos and uploading the separate projects that we've done. But yeah, so this one, of course, we use Rain-X. Each of those big cells, those were all from like these guys and that and that and that. Those are from Rain-X. So after doing the painting, which this one was a flip cup. Let me just focus that again properly. Maybe I should. What I really should have done was put the camera a little closer, but maybe I will prop this up. I can't really do it with this. Oh, I know what I could do. Put this, that. Is that gonna work? Maybe we should do it. Oh, did I do the marker? Okay, we're putting another marker. if uh, if I did, I feel like I've been forgetting. Okay, so is that focused okay? No. Oh man, it's so hard to focus. I wonder if Newer cameras are better at that. Not that I need a better camera. I mean, this is a pretty nice camera. It's a 5D Mark IV. Anyway, so yeah, so there's I think I did a couple flicks. Like this one looks like I did a flick right there. So it was where I would take a paintbrush and dip it in Rain-X, and I would just tap it like that. Sometimes I would flick it like that, but or like or like this. Um, but yeah, so there was one there, and then this one over here. This one was what I call a touchdown. So I take the paintbrush and I actually touch it to the canvas or to the paint, and uh, and then that usually makes a really big cell, just like that one. And there's I don't know, a few more cells. Let me just get close-ups here. Viewing it like this. It's hard for me to talk and do this at the same time. I'm trying to focus on keeping it focused. Lots of swirls in there. I like the cells that pop out are all in here, like the red cells that pop out with through the blue. It's really cool with the contrast. I love all of them. Thank you. Yeah, so with most of these, I want to be able to sell them. So uh, I still haven't figured out how I'm gonna do that. I want to have a web page eventually. I do have a web page for my photography art. I'm almost thinking of maybe just combining it with this art and just sell all my art, photography and painting and all that. But I don't know. That's you know down the road, I guess. But you know just kind of doing the stream thing for now and uploading to YouTube. But yeah, I think my favorite area is up there. I really like that. Anyway, this next one here wasn't used with Rain-X or anything, but let's get that out of the way. This one was I want to use jeez, I don't even know. I don't even know what the plan was for this one, but it's quite pretty and very, I don't know. There's like very little contrast, but the the details are very, very neat. I'll try and focus in here. The swirls in the middle, very neat. Like especially like right in there. Yeah, that's pretty cool. And over here, it's almost looks like it was like gone through with a comb. Looks like cotton candy. Yeah, that's a really good description. Yeah, very pastelly. Yeah, I'm not even sure how I started with that. I must have started with pastel colors because it's like all pastelly. Oh yeah, there's some nice green swirls in there at the bottom. Yeah, pretty neat. So with this one, uh, I did this one a little bit weird. I I'm pretty sure it was a flip cup. Most of my paintings start out as a flip cup, but oh sorry, I'll focus that again. There we go. There we go. Maybe that's probably a good way to show these off. So anyway, so I did the flip cup, and I needed to stretch everything out to the corners, and so I tilted it off, and then I mean it looked really plain. So I wanted to do something a little different, and there was a whole lot of extra paint on the canvas. So what I did is I just tilted it in like a circle like this, and so that's how I got these swirls to happen like that. So because this blue used to be over here, and all of this used to be like there, and so tilting like this made it kind of swirl in a in a twisty pattern like that. So that was pretty fun. Oh, let me show you a close up of this corner here. That's another cool area. Yeah, I love those little cells that like magenta cells that are kind of popping up. It's really neat. It's like a little yellow wisp up there. Sorry, I'm having to shift it at a weird angle because the tripod is in the way. Okay, anyway. Okay. All right, next one. I, I don't think this next one is in exact chronological order, but I'm trying to make it easy for organization in my place so I don't miss any and I don't show any twice kind of thing. But this next one here, this one I decided to use only primary colors. So I used primary colors and white. Uh, yeah, not even black. There's no black in this one. So this is it. So it's kind of interesting that I used the three primary colors, but there's still no purple, no orange, no green. But you can kind of see like um um which we got You think this one is my favorite? Oh, do you mean this one or the one previous? This one, the primary one? But anyways, yeah, so you can tell there's like this is kind of purple there. There's like purple up here. This you could is like sort of orange in here. Oh, whoops. Up in here, it's kind of orange. And then green, you can kind of see some green in here. But there isn't any like solid green color. You can't see any solid purple. There's no like solid orange or anything. But you can tell, of course, that you get solid yellow. There's solid blue here. But it's very interesting how the last one. Okay, I thought so. Um, but yeah, so it's yeah, it's kind of weird. This one also used Rain-X, and I think at this point we've kind of stopped using silicone, so there's no more silicone used in any more of the paintings. It's only been the ones that I've shown you. And what's interesting actually over here, let me just zoom in a bit. Up here, like right in here, I see some teal. Like that's interesting. And I certainly didn't put any teal in. I don't think I did. You know what? You know, I do see more teal. Yeah, you know what? There's more teal in. I think I did. Yeah, I see some up there too. That's weird. I just put a tiny little bit of teal in this one. I guess just for fun. Yeah, I can see some more in here. Yeah. Lots of different cells in this one though. I think with this one, I feel like with this one I had Rain-X. Yeah, so with this one I'm pretty sure what I did is I took the cup and uh and I like sprayed Rain-X into the cup and then kind of like wiped it down. Uh or maybe I think maybe I just sprayed it in and then poured the paint into the cup and then flipped it. And then after flipping it, I did some more Rain-X sprays and stuff. But oops, let's go back to proper focus. So yeah, that's the primary one. Okay, so for the next one was actually I kind of did four in one. So let me just clear the area so I can show you better. So I can't really remember how I arranged them, but I'm gonna bring them all out though. Oh, did I do the marker? I'm gonna set the marker right here. Okay, I'm gonna bring out the other two as well. Oh, those aren't. So are we zoomed in? Oh, we are zoomed in. Okay. Okay, that's close enough, I guess. All right. I was trying to bring them all at the same time, but okay. So for this one, I did all four of these at the same time. Well, pretty much. So I had all 4 canvases ready to go. I had all the paint. I had all the paint ready to go, and I'll just focus there. Why is that? Okay, whatever. Yeah, so I wanted them to all be fairly similar. I wanted to do 4 flip cups, and okay, you know what? Hold on. I need to refill my water. I'm talking so much, my mouth is all dry. Hold on. Yeah, let me just do it. I'm not gonna do it here. I'll be right. I'll be 1 sec. Okay, sorry about that. That's much better. So I had all the colors ready to go, and I wanted to use the same colors in each of them, but with only slight variations. So I used purple in this one, this one, and this one, and then I used orange in this one, this one, this one. I used let's see, I used like, is it gray or hang on? There's blue in this one, and this one, or like phthalo blue. There's like the light blue in here. So yeah, there's slight variations. Oh, this was the only one that I. Oh no, there's like fluorescent green in there. I think that's fluorescent yellow. And I think there's fluorescent pink in this one. Yeah, there's fluorescent pink right here, and a little bit in there. And there's fluorescent pink in this one too. Welcome back, thank you. Um, but yeah, so and then so I got all the cups ready, and then I flipped all of them so there was like four cups upside down, and then I tilted one at a time. So I flipped it and then tilted, flipped and tilt, flip, tilt. But yeah, so I forgot to put silicone in the first 2 cups. So in the second 2 cups, I did put silicone. So this one had silicone, and there's a hair in this one. Uh, I think it was this one that had silicone. So these 2 had silicone. These 2 did. Oh no, this one had silicone. These 2 had silicone. These 2 did not. Um, this one was the silicone on this one was very easy to get off. There was very little. There was only a little bit that was like stuck in the little pockets, little holes from the bubbles. But this one here, this one had tons of silicone. There was like little cracks, and then the silicone just got into the cracks, and it just kind of just stayed wet. It was like stayed wet the whole time. I had to like wipe this one several times to actually get the silicone off. But let me just show you some close-ups though. Let's get right in there. Almost go full width. See, I like the blue that's in there. See, it's on the edge. I love the pink and purple one. Is that this one you mean? Where's the focus? There we go. A little bit of blue in there. That one, yeah. Cool. Yeah, my favorite one is this one here. Out of these four. Better view there. I just love how you can see like pretty much the whole rainbow in this one. The cells, the lacing, the blending of the colors. I love the edge too. The colors come off the edge just perfectly. Blend. That's awesome too. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I love this area right in here. Love the colors. Yeah, thank you. Me too. Yeah, I was really happy with this one. And this one is probably my second favorite of these four. But it did get some crazing, which I wasn't really happy about. Like right in there. Let me get it closer. Here we go. Yeah, it's a little bit of crazing there, but you know, not so bad. Like this where is it? It's like a little amoeba there. Looks kind of like he's fuzzy. See? Little fuzzy amoeba. Kind of cool. There you go, like that. Oh yeah, that corner there, the edge. Yeah, it's character. Yeah, I like that edge too. Actually, pretty nice. And then this last one, which is probably I don't know if I would say it's my least favorite. It's this one, and this one are probably my least favorite. I guess I don't know. I really like this area up here, so it's I don't know if I would say it's my least favorite because that part looks cool. Okay, come on, where's a good angle? Come on. It's weird. I'm holding it up to the camera. I'm expecting it to be like a mirror view, but because I've uh, rotated it so that it looks as if I'm looking down. When I'm looking up, it's like backwards when I move it, so it's a little hard to adjust and bring it in focus. Yeah, there's a lot of orange in this one. Don't really like the orange in it, but the crazing in this little area looked pretty cool. It's like I don't know how to describe that. It's like little cells or bacteria or something, amoebas. I don't know. Kind of neat. Is that no? Did I do close-ups on all of them? I think I did super close-ups on this one. Show you the corners in there and the fluorescent pink. I really like the color blending, that pink and magenta there. That's really nice. And then to the purple even. Right there next to the white. Oh, froze there for a sec. You started with the pink. I know with this one, yeah, I didn't go into this close up. I think I was focused about here or here maybe. Anyway. Yeah, because that's at the max focus frame right now. Okay. Let's go put these away. Well, I'm showing off the 10 by 10 rainbow ones. Another cool one I did on black. Guess I painted that black first. Yeah. So rainbow on black, or fluorescent rainbow on black. Let's do a full zoom. Dark cell there. Okay, these are all done with Rain-X. This little pink dot in the middle there. Oh yeah, so what happened there? Somehow there was a big blob of pink paint that didn't get mixed, and same with over here. There was like thick paint that didn't get mixed, so it's you can see the texture. Let's see if I can. Yeah, you can sort of see the texture on those. So it's bumpy, like there and even there and there too. So because there was these parts were bumpy, I decided to do a little touchdown of Rain-X. So I touched Rain-X on those little spots and you know made it into a cell. So like the center of the cell. Yeah, it's kind of neat. Yeah, those colors ended up being like really thin, so the black kind of shows up through it. The one was done with Rain-X. This one mostly blue, a bit of green and some magenta in there, and some white. Oh, right, of course. It's one that one would assume my mom did, but I actually did it. Oh, I really like the edge there, how it blends in with purple and then back to blue and through the other colors. I really like the how the paint kind of slides off the edge and kind of blends in. Neat. Let's get some close-up views. So all those white cells are from because um, when I started before I did the flip cup, there was white paint underneath. Actually, no. Okay, so what happened? What I did is I had the paint in the cup, flip it over, and then when I lifted it, I needed to I needed more paint on the canvas, so I put extra white over here and over here. That's why there's all these white cells like this, and there isn't many over in the middle, although there is still some over here. So uh, I don't know. Maybe this was a canvas that I painted white first, so it's like has wet white on it before I did the flip cup, but it's a little difficult to do that because you know, the way we do a flip cup is let me just focus properly, is so you would take the cup that has the paint in it, you take the canvas, put it on top, and then you know, I would put my hand there, and I'm not going to put pressure on it because it's, you know, a finished painting, but you would hold your hand on the back, and then you flip over, and then you have the cup sitting there, and then you lift it. Um, so it's hard to handle the canvas when it's all wet with paint. So it's usually better to do flip cups on a bare canvas, and then adding the pillow after you flip. But but yeah, so let's show you some close-ups of this. This one has some really cool close-up details. Like oh, there's tons of them. Okay, so there's some couple big cells up there. Those are from either a touchdown or a flick. But these tiny little cells in the middle right there, they're really tiny ones. Those ones are actually from torching. So when you torch the paint, um, I guess what happens with you know, cells like that, when they're super tiny like that, I think what's happening is that you're actually heating up and drying the paint that's on the top layer, and it's separating, or like kind of, I don't know, drying or whatever, and allowing the colors that underneath to be exposed. So let's, yeah, we're at max zoom or focus. There's some more up there. Those tiny little cells. That's from torching. So if I didn't torch, those tiny little cells wouldn't even be there. Same with over there. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, some really cool techniques that you learn just by playing around. Some nice blue in there. Some of those white cells in the middle. I think that was just from, it could be from white paint that was in the cup. Like this, where's my finger? Right here. That cell there looks really cool. I like the rings around it. Reminds me of that last one, the purple one that you liked, Matte. And over here, here's some of my favorite cells right in here. Just the red ones coming through like the light blue. It's really much better to actually see in person, but it's really hard to capture it, when you're focusing on the camera and using OBS to look at the camera or the focus. Some green cells in the corner looking pretty neat. In this whole corner, it's like, I don't know how to describe that even. It's like some kind of explosion or something. Like it feels like there's wind happening in there somehow. That's more of those red cells in the middle of the light blue. Love that. Okay. Getting a workout on the arms there. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of my favorites for sure. Very, very cool. I feel like we're pretty out of order right now, but uh, again, just trying to keep everything organized and whatnot so I can make sure I show you all of them. Here's another one that was, oh, you know what? Okay, hold on. You know what? I know which one I should show you before this one because I remember exactly what happened. So this one. All right, so this is the first one that we did that day. So my plan this time, I wanted to use the color shift, and I wanted to use a big canvas. This was like the level 2 canvas, so you can see that it has the canvas up to here, and then it has another extra wood frame in the middle. So this one, I wanted to do like a snake. So it's like a color shift snake, or a dragon, I guess. The color shift dragon, I think is what I sort of called this one. Oh, let me prop this up a bit. There we go. Let's focus a bit. There we go. So yeah, so this one okay, no, actually, yeah, this is how I was looking at it. So I started it back here with the black color shift, which kind of shifts to like a bit of a kind of goldy kind of color, and then into like the reds. I used all of the color shift colors, every single one of them, and just went through just had a little section of each color, and then just use the blower and blew through it. Now this one I'm pretty sure we've got a video of, so I guess I don't really need to explain too much. You can just click on the links in the bottom there, and that should take you to the video once I finally upload it. I haven't all the videos that I'm talking about, they've been recorded, but I need to edit them and upload them. Most of them probably won't need a lot of editing. Most of them I'm actually just going to be just uploading it straight up. But the ones that have extra footage of from my mom's camera, or from my mom's phone, those ones are going to take extra editing, and we have to paste stuff in and whatnot. But But I want to do those chronologically as well, so at least it'll be somewhat easier to organize. Yeah, I need more water here. Okay, so let's do a close up on this one. This one's going to be a fun one to follow. The close up. It's going to be a long one though. It's good. Okay. Start right there. It's hard to track. There we go. Like that little white wisp in the middle, blowing into the black. There's lots of splatters with this one. Not as much as that other one, the rainbow one, but yeah, that's pretty cool. It'd almost be easier to to just hold the camera, but because the camera has two cables plugged into it, I don't really want to be messing with the connectors there, because it's just gonna make the connections weaker and you know cause problems. Try to kind of sit in position so you can kind of take it all in. This color's looking really good on camera, but looks a little more green in person. It's interesting. Yeah, love this. Love this area right in there. Got some black splatters all over here. I'm glad it wasn't other colors got splattered over the others, but at least with the black, it's not as um, not as jarring, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, this area is looking cool too. It's really, really bright over there. I feel like I need to change the brightness on the camera, but that's just the last bit. Wow. That was a long one. Okay, let's focus back. There. All right. So yeah, so that one. So okay, so I mixed all the paint. This one required a lot of paint. Well, it was a lot of different colors. So I had like a ton of paint cups over on the side. Of course, you know, you can all see all this on the other video. But after doing this, because it used so little paint, I had tons of paint left over of all of these colors. So we figured we would make another painting from it using the same colors. So that's what this one is. I started showing that one off, but this one was done first, obviously, and then this was done after, but it was done the same day, so it's all the same colors. Added a little bit of white in there too, I guess. I think it was just because the background was wet. Let's get you let's get you a close up on this one. That area looks pretty cool. There's all those little cells up there. The splatters, of course. The color shift does look really cool, though. It's kind of hard to demonstrate the color shift on camera. But the metallic ones look really good, though. Like that metallic painting that I did. Could you take pictures along the canvas and then make it into a poster? It would be cool to blow it up to see the details. Yeah, that's a good idea. So it's really hard to show all the details like on camera like this. But it's also really hard to take pictures, well, good enough pictures anyway. But I don't know. I suppose I could just it would take some setup, but I would have to use it because you know most lenses are ideal for letting in lots of light. So you'd have to have a tripod. And of course, I do have a tripod, so it would just take proper setup, and I would have to adjust the camera because camera is right here at this angle. I would have to make it like about this angle. This is straight up and down. So this isn't quite at the right angle. So what happens in that case is if I had tried to do like a get a picture of this as best as I possibly could from the angle that it's at right now. So this is closer to the camera than this is. So this would, if I had this part in focus, this part would not be in focus. So I'd have to focus right in the middle, and then I'd have to increase the depth of focus. So, but yeah, I mean, so it can be done. It just takes a lot of setup. And for poster size, usually would be like ideal to have several pictures. So I would have to set up the camera in several different positions. So I'd have to set up, take like for this, I would do like 4 pictures. So I have to pick a picture like that, move the camera over here to get a picture there, take a picture there, take a picture there. Um, yeah, it's not like scanning it, because using a scanner, is takes the entire thing at like a two-dimensional thing. With a camera, because the view is coming from one point and it's like a separate angle, I don't know, angles are different and stuff's hard. But yeah, so like the specific focal distance of the camera is like a concave shape, so it's like it's the distance to the camera. So like, the point in the middle is closer to the camera than any point along the edge. So if the middle is in perfect focus, the outer edge won't quite be in focus. So yeah, it's hard to really, do it that way, but you know I'll do the best I can. Ready the next one now. Be complicated, yeah, exactly. Okay, this next one, I would call this like a Seascape flip cup. This is probably one of my favorite flip cups, and it just totally reminds me of just underwater, an underwater seascape. Like this, all this whole section right here just reminds me of like the the foam, the sea foam come like from waves, rushing back from the shore. Ooh, yeah, that's not quite focused though. Yeah, it's a little better. So yeah, let's see what I to use for this one. There's some silver in there. The gray that you see here, that's all actually silver. Um, this teal here is actually end up in here. That's I mixed my own color. I used phthalo blue and phthalo green and mixed them together. And there's some dioxazine purple in here, in there. Some phthalo blue, the dark blue, and then I think I also used some light blue in there as well, which is I almost I almost think it was the neon, the fluorescent like this one. But of course, I did this one at my mom's house, so I didn't use that particular bottle. But yeah, then there's I did some Rain-X spots as well afterwards. So pretty, thank you. Yeah, let's get you some close-ups now. There's some really cool sections of this one. There's some more of those tiny bubbles or tiny cells from the torching up there. I really like that. I like that there's the little bits of bubbles. It's like bubbles from different creatures. As they're moving fast or whatever. And in the middle there, how like the cells are being squished between two different cells, or the lacing is being squished. The Big purple cell. It's kind of cool. Got a whole bunch of these small-ish cells with like different layers in them. Those are cool. Got a touchdown one at the top there. And there's the sea foam. I love this lacing. That turned out so cool. A little bit of purple in that cell at the bottom. That's cool. Whoa. Arms are hurting. Lots of purple cells in there. That's pretty cool too. I love that blue in the lacing there too. Oh, and that color blending in behind the lacing. That's so cool. Love those cells up in that corner too. Yeah, everything up in there. That's cool. Hurts the arms, man. So yeah, this one, just another flip cup. I It's clear that I had enough paint on the canvas or in the cup. So after flipping, just did a bit of tilting and oh, maybe I didn't have enough paint on the canvas because there's a lot of like a big sweeping motion here. So I was clearly trying to get something off of the edge here and then something over there too, like on that side and that side because well, or maybe not because if I'm when I'm tilting that way, it's less doesn't always want to go into the corners, but usually because there's already paint close to the edges. But, anywho, yeah, just looking closely, you can see over top of, or like kind of through the silver, you can see the colors underneath, but you can still see the shimmer from the silver over top of the colors that are in there. So cool. Oh, okay. That was weird. I didn't see any signal on the mic there. Thought it was broken again. Anyway, got another flip cup. What did we do here? This one has a lot of metallic colors. There's some purple, dioxazine purple. There's some phthalo blue, but yeah, this one. Yeah, this guy right there. So this one's got a lot of metallics and a lot of maybe not so much color shift. I think it's mostly metallic colors. The there's a bunch of gold in it, like in there and here. Dioxazine purple, phthalo blue. This green, I think it's a metallic green. I don't think that's a color shift. I'm pretty sure that's just a metallic green. And then, oh, I've got metallic red. So like this and like stuff up in there and up over here. That's the metallic red. There's a little bit of white in there too. Like here. The white might be from from a wet canvas, but there's hardly any white anywhere else. I almost think that I only used white. Ooh, you like that? Cool, thank you. I think I may have only used white just to extend the pillow, because once I flipped the cup, I needed more paint on the canvas to let the paint cover all the corners. But no, wait a sec. You know what? I remember this one now. This one this one was a little, the paint when I had it in the cup was a little bit more liquidy than I wanted. Uh, but it actually worked out to my advantage because and I also made sure that there was enough paint to cover the canvas. Because what happened after I flipped it, this one just went real quick. It was just like flip, whoop, tilt it a couple ways, something like that, and then that was it, done. And I didn't touch it anywhere else. Didn't touch anything else. Like no Rain-X, nothing. I mean, it almost looks like it did some Rain-X here and here, but there's so much cool detail that I was just like, nah, I don't need any Rain-X. I really like that underneath right here, you can see that there's gold that's like trying to shine through the whatever's on top. You can definitely see some strong gold up in here and over here and over here as well. And I really like the lacing that happened up here, just like the Oceanscape one. But yeah, I'll do some close-ups on this one. This would be good. This is a good one. Yeah, this is one of those ones that's really hard to show off the beauty of it because the glare and the reflections. But this one's really nice. This one is probably looks a lot better in person than it does on camera. It's hard to get a good angle that doesn't get the glare. There's that gold. There's the halo in there. Oh no, you know what? I think that's aquamarine. Right? That blue in the center there? Yeah, this is aquamarine, not phthalo. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, because it's a little more purpley than the phthalo blue. Some wacky little cells in the middle there. There's that gold poking out. Yeah. Yeah. Very interesting, that one. But, yeah. I like it. got another big one. Set the marker on that one. So this one is a rainbow on a black canvas. It started with a black canvas, and we did that. It's hard to tell what that is, if that's a flip cup or what. But I'm pretty sure we've got that on video, so probably, hopefully. So that's a little chunk of metal in there, it looks like, or like silver. Lots of blending going on here. I'm trying to remember if that was a flip cup or not. That's really hard to tell. I really can't remember what we did there. But what's with this one, I can tell this one had a ton of paint on the canvas. And tell because it's very, very smooth. You know, that's not even, yeah, that's not even a fancy canvas. That's just a black one. But yeah, the whole middle area is like totally flat. You can't even tell any texture that's on it. So, if we look up close, you can't even see any kind of texture. The only texture that you see is actually from, like, you see lines in there, but the lines are from the final coating when I did the varnish on top. Well, it's not varnish. I used uh, isolation coat from Golden, but yeah. Okay, I'm gonna focus that one not so close because it doesn't need. You don't need all the tiny details. Just gonna get a little bit closer though. Oh yeah, that looks really nice actually in the middle. Right there with the green and the blue. Yeah. I want to. Yeah. Hmm, I don't know. I want to say I want to start selling these, but there's a few that I don't really want to sell. um, for example, one that I know I don't want to sell is the the one that's like very dark purple with the Dutch pour that had the colors kind of coming at an angle like that, and it was like there was color shift and there was like lots of really cool small details. That one I probably won't get rid of, but like this one I'd probably be willing to sell, although it's not really perfect. I mean, I guess none of them are, but you know that's the thing. They're always unique. They're all different. So, and even if you do any particular flip cup, if you do anything really the same way, well, especially flip cups, you can do it. You can have it exactly the same. You can have the two cups exactly the same, and flip it the same way, but you have two separate paintings can look completely different. And we've even tested that theory, and um, I think yeah, my mom and I have both done like pretty much the same thing on the canvas, but it our results were like completely different. Huh? You know what? I think I see like a little. Is it a squid? I think yeah, it looks like a squid. See up there? See the eye right there. There's like the body or the head. no tentacles, but I don't know. It just reminds me of a squid, and it's like a perfect little eye right there. I never even noticed that. Okay, I'm gonna grab the next one. Hmm. Can you get prints made? Um, I I I I really should look into that. I haven't yet though, and that's a really good that's a really good idea. Why are you not sticking? Anyway, yeah, I'd really like to try and do that. I'm yeah, maybe once I figure out the prints for my photography, because I do plan on selling my photography uh as prints. And once I get going with that and have a proper um vendor or outlet to kind of like print them and make them kind of thing, or like stretch them, because I thought it'd be cool to do that on my own, but yeah, it'd be nice to learn how to do it. But once I start, like, selling them on, online or whatever, it's just gonna be too much for me to do myself. uh, I've got other things I want to do in my life, like gaming and and taking the pictures and doing the paintings. um I'd much rather let somebody else take care of the heavy lifting, as or manufacturing or whatever, printing. um but anyway, uh did I do the marker? I can't remember if I set a marker. Anyway, I'm gonna do another one. Or maybe I, yeah, whatever. Screw it. Put another marker. Okay, anyway, so the next one here. This is B1. So where's that focus? 1 meter. Like that, maybe, so we can show the whole thing. Here we go. So this one turned out fairly dark, but another flip cup. Um, it's just on a white canvas. I don't. Yeah, no, there was no white pillow, so there's like no white on this at all. No white on the surface, but you can see there's like little cells over here. I can show you in the close-ups, of course, but these little cells are over here are actually just light blue instead of white. If I had coated the canvas in white before doing the flip cup, all these little cells would be white instead of blue. But actually, focus. I really need to figure out the live autofocus. Yeah, so all these tiny little cells, those would normally be white if I had painted the canvas white. But because I didn't paint the canvas white, the cells that appeared there are only going to be the color of the paint that first touched the canvas in that area. But, yeah. Yeah, this one turned out a lot darker than it looks right now. But it once I had covered this in the isolation coat, the colors came out so much better, and you can see them much better now. That looks way better. So yeah, so most of these paintings I plan to sell. So um, I guess for the YouTube video, just send a put a comment, or maybe send a message. I don't know how I'm gonna do that, but maybe I'll have a link in the description for uh, for where to buy these prints or buy some of my paintings. Um, yeah, oh, I want to show you the upper corner up there. Those look really cool. Yeah, there's places that they didn't show. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of really cool cells around. On this side, I'm gonna flip it actually. Yeah, I know it's really cool too. The dark cells coming through the light blue. Bit of green in there. I like the color blending happening in there. Okay. I suggested prints because I want one of everything. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you. Um, yeah, I'll have to figure out something to do with my prints, or like, if, for people that want a sample of everything, have like some kind of, I don't know. I don't know what I could do. I'd like to have some kind of, at least some place online that you could see everything. But or maybe like just my own website where you could have click on each of the prints and look at close-ups of each, and then and and potentially buy it. And then once you buy it, I would take the print off of the list or off of the website, unless until I make another one that's similar or whatever. But I can always try to replicate something that I've done before. Multi-print discount. Yeah, I could maybe do something like that too. Yeah. So once I get my store up and running, then we'll start to think about stuff like that. Actually, I just wanted the corners in there. Kind of cool how the paint kind of goes around the corner. I don't know. Anyway, next. Okay. Multipass. Yep, exactly. All right, so this next one, some more, did some more Rain-X, another flip cup, of course. Yeah, this one right here. This one actually has my favorite set of cells, the small cells from torching. I was talking about when I torch, sometimes it'll make the small cells appear when there was nothing there before. This this I don't know, maybe this was the first one, but this is the best looking one. My favorite area is right in the middle there. There's like a blend of, like, in the background, there's a blend from like yellow and orange and then purple and blue and green. Uh, in behind, just like a like the blue. So I'll of course I'll show you how that looks like in there. Super, super cool. These little cells right in there. That dark area. And the shadow of the camera. Just love that little area right in there. And when you tilt your head, you can really see it, but you can't see it in the with the camera. But there's one of the colors. Yeah, one of the colors in those cells is a color shift. So when you like tilt it, you can see the reflection. Anyway, I'll give you a proper look here. This top corner is really nice. Lots of color blending. I love the pinks in there. That's really, really nice. And then the blue even. Am I too close? What did I do there? Oh yeah, I'm at max zoom. Hang on a sec. Autofocus. Oh my god, it does have autofocus. Okay. Oh, the reason why I didn't use autofocus is because it makes those lines. These little lines in the corner. Like, yeah. I don't know. Well, you can see them. Reminds you of lily pads. Oh yeah, cool. Oh wow. Yeah. The autofocus is pretty good actually. That's funny. All I had to do is just change the setting on the side of the camera. The lens. And now it works. Wait, I'm supposed to go this way. Yeah. Oh, I really like the color blending along the edge there. Cells and the pink and purple. Some neon yellow and green in there. Oh, that's so nice. I can pull it away and it stays focused. Thank you, Canon. Thank you, camera. I really like the top area. Like like this area on the top left, and then also of course the pardon me, those uh cells right in there. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of my, well, it was, one of my favorite ones with Rain X, but there's so many that look awesome now. So anyway, next. Okay, next one we've got is a rainbow one. We did on a black canvas. Well, we painted it black. And then this one I took, actually this one was a collab between my mom and I, and uh we took yeah, so I wanted to do a Dutch pour with the rainbow, but I also wanted to have the rainbow still like visible, um, rather than just having like just blurs like this of color all mixed together. So there are little um, bursts of air that we did kind of zigzagging or like back and forth, but I left kind of little sections where you could still see the color, and especially like right in here. So you can see distinctly all the colors that we used. Pink, purple, blue, green, yellow, orange, and red. And so the way we did it, we had just thin lines just going straight across, and well, there was like black in between, but yeah, just like the lines straight across, and then use the blower. But, oh yeah, of course I don't need to manually focus. I can just hold it up. There we go. Oh, that's so great. Love the details though. Wow, the camera really picks up the colors nicely on this one. It looks really good in there like that. And I like how the black is kind of blending into the color like that right in there. It's really nice. And of course, you can see the distinct colors that we used. Cool. Good job, camera. Keeping everything focused. That's awesome. OMG, you like that, eh? Yeah. This one was pretty fun to do. And we just took turns blowing and whatnot. Oh, I don't know if I got this bottom corner. You can barely see the details of the orange lacing up in there. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, like I was saying, the camera picks up the colors really well. So yeah, here's that one. I love your color choices. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's one of the things that just kind of comes naturally. I just, I'll use this and this and this, and then boom, it turns out great. So speaking of Dutch pours, here's another Dutch pour that we did. This one here. This I feel like this was like a second painting that I did, because most times that I do painting at my mom's house, we do we do usually two, sometimes three. Usually I do three and my mom does two, but yeah, it usually just, it depends on how long it takes on um, the first paintings and whatnot. But yeah, so this one was a Dutch pour, and it's got a little messy. I haven't really nailed down the right technique for Dutch pours. I think either there could be a few things. I think the blower that we have is too strong, and the hair dryer that we have is well, it's really hot, so you'd have to use the cool down thing. But but yeah, it's also too strong, and very very wide. So like use even here's my hair dryer, and it's very similar to my mom's. It's just big huge thing, and blowing like that, it's the amount of stuff that's blowing around is huge. Some people, or some of the artists that I've seen do stuff online have like a compact hair dryer, so it's like like that big, and it's not quite as strong, and it has like a smaller nozzle, so you can control the paint a little better with the smaller one. Still haven't found one of those little ones, but We also have like the little um, electronic air duster. They're designed to be. Uh, so it like replaces the compressed air um, as canister. So you're not spraying what is it, the aerosol into the air. Um, but anyway, so uh, yeah, this is our Dutch pour, um, done on a fancy canvas. But yeah, let's show you some close-ups. Got some quinacridone magenta up there. Some teal. This is do I have one of those teals? No, I don't. Yeah, some gold, white. See, there's purple in here too. Dioxazine magenta or dioxazine purple, and then also phthalo green. There's some phthalo green in here, I can tell. It could be the phthalo teal that I've mixed, but anyway. Some nice little tiny cells up in there. God, that's max focus. Yeah, those are the little ones from torching. But it ended up crazing a little bit too, like this phthalo stuff here. The phthalo teal was crazing, unfortunately. Like the blending over here. Yeah, that's that one. And this wasn't really a favorite of mine, but I see I did some rain axe as well, which didn't really do a whole lot because this paint was pretty thick and didn't have as much water. So there's a little cell from the rain axe and some more up in there. But yeah. I just realized that we're almost done. I only have two more paintings to show you, other than the ones that I've done on stream. So those will be very short little show and tells, I guess. But this next one here is the biggest canvas that I've worked on. This one is so big that it has to have a support brace in the middle. But this one is okay. So I wanted to do, of course, I want to use it on a big canvas. I wanted to do a swipe, and I wanted to use rainbow colors. So we've got the rainbow swipe, and yeah, it's very hard to get the whole thing in frame. So yeah, like to have it displayed and view it like this. It's so hard to it's hard to show the whole thing. But yeah, so this one, I'm pretty sure this one's on video. Yeah, most of the recent ones I have on video. Um, and then anything most recent, it would be on stream. So, but yeah, so this is one of the only paintings that I have that I haven't coated yet. Oh, what? Oh, uptime. I've been streaming for 4 hours, 3 minutes. Cool. Stream Elements did a at me, so I need that one. Yeah, this one is quite big and fancy. This one I can't I don't know if I would say I would be ready to get rid of this one. Although, I mean, it didn't turn out the way I wanted it to. Um, it's so hard to show everything because there's a couple of mishaps like right here. I ended up touching the edge of the canvas, so ended up like scraping it off, and then same with over here on that side. I scraped the canvas as I was swiping, and the edge doesn't look super great, but like the top with the black turned out just the way I wanted. Although the band of black is a little bit thick, I would have been nice for like this part to be like right about there. But I mean, can't really complain too much. You can't really control how art turns out, or But and then near the bottom, it got to a point where I was running out of black, and I think also because I ended up scraping it, um, there ended up being like no black left at the bottom. But it's kind of cool. Like it looks like it's really hot um, somehow. And then because there's purple underneath the red, it almost looks like it's like ultraviolet, like super bright light ultraviolet. You know how like when it like overloads the camera, and it almost like it looks like it right now, like on my screen anyway. It looks like it's just so bright. It's just so saturated with color and ultraviolet light that it just can't even handle it. Can't even do it. Don't forget about prints. Yeah, I definitely want to get doing that. That'd be nice. But I really need to cover this. I need to coat this in something. I haven't coated it yet. But I'll try and show you some more close-up details. I just love the colors and how it looks, how it blends together. That's so hard to show you now. Yes, that's awesome. Yeah, I like this area right there. You can see the others two or more colors in each cell. It's like pink and purple. Yeah. So yeah. Okay, that one sounds really hard to hold. I'm gonna take that one back. Did a final sweep, and yeah, it looks like I've now showed you all of my paintings that I've done here, other than what I've done on stream, except for this one. This is the last one. So this one, where's the top? Yeah, this one. Well, yeah, white canvas with a flip cup with fluorescent colors. Well, some fluorescent colors actually. There's fluorescent yellow, fluorescent green, um, quinacridone magenta, which is this. Um, got phthalo blue, which is this. And yeah, like the dark blue in there, that's phthalo. And I think there's a teal in there. Yeah, there's a teal. But yeah, this one's one of my favorites for sure. Yeah, it's a large canvas. This is probably my favorite large canvas to use. There's, I don't know, one, two, three, four, five, six, maybe seven, maybe eight uh, paintings that I've done on this size canvas. This is pretty much as big as I'm comfortable to go. This one doesn't have the support backing, but that just, it makes it easier to work with. Like, that's a good size to work with, nice and big, so it has lots of space to do cool stuff with. But man, just love everything about this one. Just the way that, like, right around in here, how it just kind of, like, it's like it's being stretched over the edge. Like, the colors showing up underneath. Like, this got stretched so thin that the color underneath started to show. And there's the teal over there. I can't see. Reminds me of No Man's Sky planets. Oh, cool. Nice. It's one thing that's cool too about art, and especially the abstract kind of stuff, is that everybody sees something different. Oh yeah, there's some really cool stuff up there. Those purple cells with the green background. That's super cool. And this little thing in the middle there, it's like some kind of explosion of, like, green or whatever. I don't know. It's so cool. Really neat looking cells. It's like then all the tiny little cells up there too. It's really neat. I've got lots of caterpillars on this one. So these little things here, I would call that a caterpillar. There's a caterpillar there. And there's like another, I guess, two caterpillars, maybe like a long one that's like sectioned. Um, some people don't like that, but it just happens when there's like bubbles of Rain-X or sometimes silicone that are right next to each other, and then it's doing its thing, but it's so close to the next one that its effect turns out to be just like one elongated one. But yeah, looks pretty cool in this one. Like how the teal over top of the dark blue is like really thin, so it's kind of transparent in sections, and you can see where the teal is thinner and lets more of the blue through, the dark blue. And that, like, bright green there, it's pretty cool. Yeah, very cool. Yeah, that's one of my favorites. I'm sure I showed you top corner. I think that's where I started. Yeah, I love it. Like them. Nice. Okay, so that was the last painting of that I've done, like, at my mom's house before the stream. There's I might as well show you the other ones that I've done on stream. Actually, there's a couple that I did on my first stream that I thought it was streaming, where it turns out it actually wasn't. So those ones are actually probably good ones to show as well. So let me put this one back and grab those. Which I've kind of forgotten which one I've done first now. Okay, so no, there was did three on the second day. Yeah, what's 1, 2, 3, 4. The 4. Didn't I do 3 on one day and then 2 on the other day? Oh my gosh. It's the most recent thing, and I can't even remember what I did and when. Anyway, that's here. Oh, so this one, I was actually trying to replicate that other one that I did. So let me just grab that quick. Oh, of course I should do my marker. So this one I did on, it was the first one I did on stream. And I was streaming with on from OBS, but my stream key wasn't set. So I was just kind of streaming out into the ether and wasn't recorded or anything. So there's no evidence of it except for what I'm showing you now. So this one, what I did is I was trying to replicate this one. This was the second painting that I did at my house, and it turned out so good, but I ruined it with the resin. The resin got lifted off the canvas or off the paint, and so I couldn't give that one away as I wanted to. So I've been trying to replicate it and do the same thing. So with this one, I used this funnel and coated the canvas in the purple. Actually, I think it was just a naked canvas, or not even canvas. It was just the wooden board. So it was just a wooden board, and I think I started with a puddle. Yeah, so I put some purple down, put that on like right onto the purple pillow, and then started pouring paint inside, and then I just kind of like moved it around, poured some more paint, moved it around, kind of tilted it back and moved it sometimes. Sometimes I tilt it forward and move back, or tilt it forward, you know what I mean. Did different stuff, moved around, and then tilted it around, and that's kind of how I did that one. But yeah, let me put this other one away. And I'll give you some close-ups of this one. So this one I'm super happy with. It turned out so great. Like everything in the middle was just fantastic. All those cells just look so good. Some gold in there too. The color blending out there. The red coming through, all the different colors of cells. Just gorgeous. And then down here with the purple blending into the white. That looks really cool too. And over there, how paint just kind of drips off the canvas. off the edge. Got some really nice purple blending with the white, just like on the original. I'd say I'm getting pretty close to replicating what I've got on the other one. Except the only the main difference between this one and my first, the original, is that this one doesn't have the cells from the silicone. But I mean, it's got some really cool, some other really cool parts to it. Like this that gold in there. There we go. You can kind of see the gold shimmer from different angles. Oh wow, I didn't even notice there's some gold trailing off here too. Yeah, very cool. Very happy with it. But yeah, the middle is by far my favorite. So yeah, that's that one. Now, oh, did I? Yeah, I'm just trying to remember what I did on stream. There's another one. This is the dry results, I guess, of the blue one I did on the board. This was, I can't remember if this was on the first actual stream. I mean, you can just look at the history there in the VODs. I'm sure you can see it. But there's that one. A little bit of some close-ups. This one turned out very samey. It's very blue, and there isn't a whole lot of contrast. But it still looks nice. I think it'll probably look better, and the colors will come out a little bit more once I coat it in something. Yeah. This one, what did I do? I just used a lot of the dark colors. Dioxazine purple, the phthalo blue, and the other blue, and phthalo green. And this one here. Oh, I think you remember this one, Candy. You were here for this. That's what did I do for that? That was a oh yeah, that's what I used with this one. I used this guy. So that would be an open traveling open cup, but I used a cookie cutter, so it's like a traveling cookie cutter. Anyway, that's that. So I guess this would be the dry results. I usually like to have a video for the dry results, so you can have like a little slightly better idea of what it looks like. One thing that I was kind of trying to test her, see if you could see so I with the white paint, so there's like a bit of a line. Okay, I'm gonna get a better angle here so I can see the screen. Ow. There's a layer, or not a layer, but you can see the line. Yeah, right there. So I was hoping to see, yeah. So I put a bunch of like sparkly stuff in this white paint, and I was hoping to be able to see the sparkle from it, but it didn't really show up at all. So it was kind of a failed test, but yeah, whatever. I learned. So not all bad. Oh. Now, I don't know if this would be. Yeah, I guess this would be the very last thing to show you. This is the. Well, you know what? I'll bring out the other one because I didn't show you any close-ups of the space themed flip cup. But anyway, this one I did on one of my first streams. Either it was the stream that wasn't a stream or my first actual stream. But yeah, that was a flip cup with yellow, blue, green. Is there purple in there? Might be purple. I think there's teal as well. But, yeah, some pretty good tiny cells. All those tiny little cells showed up because I torched it. The torching always brings out the tiny cells. It's what the torching does is it pops the bubbles. So when there's bubbles in the paint, that's you know, makes the tiny little cells. I like this like line that kind of runs through it. It's like a triple line. It's like red, yellow, blue, primary colors. Just kind of running through that painting. Oh yeah, here we go. Got some subtle cells in there. The magenta cells underneath the teal and green. I really like that. So it's really hard to see, or fairly hard to see the colors and the details in this one. But once I coat it with some varnish or the isolation coat, it's gonna look a lot better, and you'll be able to see the colors a lot better. So it's that'll probably be done on another stream somewhat soon. Not sure when, but I don't know. Everything that I do now is either going to be on stream or it's going to be recorded. Ever since I started doing the art streams, it's all been on stream. I haven't really done any recordings since I started streaming, just simply because I think streaming is going to be a lot easier to get content uploaded, because you know, otherwise it takes a lot of editing and whatnot. And I'm not a fan of editing. It's much easier just to hit the upload button and then it's up. But anyway, okay, there's one last thing to grab, and it's the art one, and then we'll wrap it up. So if you've missed my last stream, this is what we did. I mean, not the background part, but I added the okay. I guess the stream before last, I did the background, and then the last stream I added the planets there and a few of the stars. But let's show you a close up of what they look like. It's our main planet. I wanted it to look like Earth, so I think I did a fairly good job. It's got some clouds over the ocean and some land on the left. Got another planet over here. I wanted to use some other colors, but I didn't I feel like it was too small to do an actual flip cup or like a dirty pour kind of thing. So I don't know, just kind of messed around with it. I guess we should just check out the other stream to see how I did it. But then it turned out so good. Thank you. So that's another little planet that turned out. It was just a big blob of paint from last time, so just kind of went with it. Some golden nebulas over there, and yeah, I really like this top area up there with the blue and stuff, and then like the dark open space. Pretty neat. Yeah, that's the end of that. Oh yeah, the other corner of with all the stars. I'll show you that too. There's a whole bunch of those stars weren't there on the first run through. Got a little bit of texture there too. With the cells. But yeah. Well, that's that, you guys. I'm getting really hungry now. I should shut her down. I don't have any food in the fridge, so I need to go shopping as well. So I got a lot of stuff to do. So we're gonna wrap it up there. So let's adjust this and go to our little finishing screen. Okay, so we'll go to the ending screen there. Okay, let's adjust that. There we go. All right, cool. So yeah, that's gonna be it. Thanks everybody for watching. For those of you watching the VOD, I don't know. I didn't prepare any words to say, so I'm gonna get all awkward. So so yeah, check the description for all the things. I know I pointed up there in the top corner. I don't know if I'm gonna use cards. I have no idea. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I know for sure that check the description though. In the description, I'm gonna put timestamps for each of the paintings, and if there's any video content for any of them, then I'll be putting that in there as well. So don't forget vesicles. Thank you. Yeah, that's one of the main things I'm going to be looking for when I go shopping. So, but yeah. So oh, also I mentioned a few other artists. I'm going to put links to their channels in my descriptions. I like to give credit where credit is due. I've learned a lot from some of the other artists, and oh, there's actually one that I learned from that I didn't mention. That is Fiona Art. Fiona is the one that I learned the technique of pouring stuff on top of the cup. So that was what I learned from Fiona. That was right. You know what? Maybe no. They're in a pile right now. I can't really take them out individually, but it was the one where there's the glue in the middle. Anyway, so yeah, I'll put all the links in the description. But yeah, so who else? Olga Soby. I learned some stuff from her too. So I'll put a link to her there. Yeah, I think that's all I need to say. But yeah, let's see if there's somebody we can raid. What the heck? What's going on here? Okay, let's see. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna close it off there. Yeah. as soon as I hit the button, there's going to be something that I remembered that I was supposed to say. You know what? If there's anything I forgot, I'm going to put it in the description or maybe the pinned comment. I don't know. But yeah, thanks again for watching. Take care, everyone, and I will see you next time.